camera goes when I don't be on TV.
Welcome in, guys. It is Brad with College SportsCast. We are here. It is Championship Monday for college football. We are here. The national championship is fixing to kick off. I've got John Hammonds on here with me like normal. What's up, Hammonds?
What's up, man?
And I've got somebody also here with me. So you might have heard that in the background. But anyways, we're here to have a little bit of fun. We've got a special guest on with us. We've got Coleman Scott back with us this year. What's up, Coleman?
What's up, man? It's been a minute. It's been a minute since I've been on, even doing my own show here. But I've made a reappearance. I think the last time I was live was after Kentucky beat Auburn on the road in football. So that's the last Kentucky athletics event I've commented on. So I'm glad to be back. We got some stuff to catch up on for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. So it is Championship Monday, and the game is probably about 10 or 12 minutes from kickoff here tonight. We are just going to be doing a live stream. I've got quite a bit of stuff here to talk about with you guys tonight. And then we've got some topics we're going to talk about. We're going to talk about this game. I've got the game on. I've got some friends here with us on the live stream. We're just going to have a little bit of fun with you guys tonight. Before we get started, I do this on every show. I am going to talk about our Facebook. We are super proud of our Facebook. We're getting closer and closer to 8,000 on Facebook. And we appreciate you guys, man. Hit that subscribe, man. We've got our own chat that we're in. Y'all can have a subscribers page. You get your own badge when you make comments on, if you're a subscriber on our page. It's only 99 cents a month. Hit that subscribe button. It's not much. We appreciate you, and it does help us to continue to make these shows for you guys. So get that out of the way. And we're going to have a little bit of fun here tonight. So John and I done a game pick show the other night, but Hammonds, I'll start with you. I think the spread has went from 8.5 to 7.5 tonight, I believe, here right before kickoff. We did 8.5 the other night. But John, are you still with the same picks that you had on Friday night?
Yeah, I picked Indiana. Now, the crew picked Miami.
Yeah, I was just sitting here watching this. So Nick Saban, Desmond, Marcus Freeman picked Miami to win this game. The only one that picked Indiana was Pat. Now, like I said, on Friday night, John, we did 8.5. You picked Indiana to win, but you picked Miami to cover. Is that kind of still where you're at?
Yeah. Brad, the thing about it is Indiana has been on such a roll, and they've been just dominating teams. And I know they're playing at Miami. I know there's a lot of hoopla about that. At the same time, how does Miami feel about this? Is my question. You know, you're not getting a lot of – now the group picked Miami, but overall, you're not getting a lot of love. Many people are expecting Indiana to roll them over, push them away, you know.
Yeah, but that's why you play the game.
That's why I said that's why you play
this game tonight.
And I'm going to
Coleman, what's your thought? What's your thoughts and picks?
I wanted to bring up a big stat here.
Oh yeah, let John pull up his stat real quick. Then I'll give my thoughts. I'll keep.
There's a stat that is insane to me. Fernando Mendoza, he has only just 5 incompletions in the college football playoff.
And 8 touchdowns. Yep.
Well, that just further confirms my point. I think this is going to be a blowout. I mean, I think Indiana's going to wipe the floor with them, to be honest with you. I mean, I know both these teams are hot right now. There's no doubt about it. I really think Miami should have lost to Ole Miss. What convinced me is watching Indiana's defense shut down.
What's up, Madeline? Appreciate you being on with us. And she said hi to Coleman too. So
hello, Madeline. Yeah, good to see you. Good to be on here. Also a fan of Talking Kentucky for sure.
Yep.
But no, when Indiana shut down Oregon's offense, I mean that did it for me. I don't see how anybody's going to beat them, to be honest with you. And I don't know how they're as good as they are. Talk about that a little bit more. But with as good a coach as Signetti is and how focused he's going to have him in this game, I don't see him losing. I don't even see Miami covering.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. I picked Miami to cover, and I think this is going to be a closer game than most people are expecting, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
I think Miami's got one of the best defenses in the country, and they have all year long. That defensive line, if they can do what they normally have been doing, if Reuben Bain Jr. can and that bunch can do what they normally have been doing and cause some chaos tonight and get 4, 5, 6 sacks, I think that's going to change the game. The one thing about Mendoza, and John, that stat that you brought up, I think he's only had 1 sack in 2 games in the college football playoff. He rarely hits the ground. When he's done playing, he don't even look like he's been playing football. I mean, his jersey's clean, and I think tonight you're going to see a little bit of a different story with that, in my opinion. And I think that's the reason why Miami's got a great defense. They too can score off of their defense. Now I will say this, just like Oregon, you're talking about the Oregon game, Coleman.
Mm-hmm.
Turnovers. I mean, the pick 6 right off the bat, they had 3 turnovers inside the first 3, 4 drives. If Miami does that tonight, this game's going to be over quick, just like what you're talking about.
Yeah.
It's going to be over quick if they do that tonight.
You're not going to come back. If it's a close game, it's going to have to be a close game from moment one. Like you're not going to claw back into this one. Like Indiana's too disciplined.
I think what you're going to have to do for Miami and Cristobal, you're going to have to control the clock, make throws that are there, like with Beck, the way he did against Ole Miss. I feel like you're not going to be able to get into a shootout with Indiana. You're just not. If you get in a shootout with Indiana, Indiana's probably going to whip them by 2 or 3 touchdowns. You're going to have to control the clock. You're going to have to put some pressure on Mendoza, make him uncomfortable in the pocket, which he's not been very often, and force maybe some turnovers. I feel like I'm on Brad's side here. I feel like Miami's defensive front is going to cause some disruption. Now,
a little bit of havoc tonight.
Now they're not going to have Lucas in the back end. He had a targeting penalty last week against Ole Miss, which he'll sit out in the first half. I think Damari Brown is a game time decision, and they got I think OJ Frederick. He only played 7 snaps against Ole Miss. So I think Mark Fletcher is going to be a big plus in this game. I think Tony is going to be a big plus in this game. I think Beck's going to have to make some throws that he don't normally make because Indiana plays – listen, Coleman, we've watched them all the way up all season and through this thing. They play fundamentally sound football. They don't make mistakes. They don't overdo it. They're very they're a technician when it comes to stuff. Like, you're going to have to play a perfect, flawless game. Now, I'm not saying you got to have 20 or 30 penalties. 4 or 5 penalties will be fine. But if you start getting into the category of you're doing false starts, you're being pushed back by penalties, you're not going to beat this Indiana team. You're going to be behind the sticks all night, and that's a bad recipe to beat a good Indiana team.
Because they're not gonna beat themselves. And Brad, I wanted to ask you if I could bring up something here, and John, you can chime in too. Why is Indiana? How are they this good? Like, is it truly just an amazing coaching job? Because there's certainly more talented teams in the country. I mean they got the Heisman winner there, but
John can chime in too on this, but I mean, it is coaching, but I'll be honest with you. The players have to buy in.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they have to be committed and they have to buy in. And you got to have guys that are as connected and like with your brother, with the person playing right beside you, and buy into everything that they're teaching. All the techniques and the flawlessness that they play with is like, you have to buy into that, because if you don't, you can't do this. You can't be their average offensive starter, Coleman, is a 2.5 star.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I'll say this to add to that. I watched the Oregon game last week. The first play,
quite honestly, John, they jumped the play like they knew the play call. Yeah.
And to me, that is putting your players in position and putting them into different schemes.
That very first play, Indiana come out on defense like they knew what they were going to run.
And I'll say this too, that a lot of people are forgetting about with this Indiana team. A lot of it has to do with culture, and a lot of it has to do with retention. Bringing some of those guys back that they brought back. Now, they did get some JMU guys. They got a few guys from Power 4 schools, but a lot of it is bringing seniors back to a team. Experience matters when the game is on the line, because this offensive line might be one of the best. Me and Brad talk about it, they might be one of the best offensive lines in football.
Yeah, and
let's talk about Mendoza in the offense for just a minute here on the Indiana side. I mean, Mendoza's been almost flawless in the two playoff games. Like you said, 8 touchdowns and only 5 incompletions.
Yeah.
I mean, he's been almost flawless, to be honest with you. That back shoulder throw that he's been doing, on the sidelines has been just perfection. I mean, absolute perfection, to be honest with you. And Miami's going to have their hands full.
Yeah, when you talk about culture, I mean, to have 13 guys transfer with you when you leave JMU, that's saying something about this dude not just being a great X's and O's coach, but truly being a player's coach. And in this era of NIL, to be able to run a program like Signetti is running it, I think is even more impressive than it would have been 20 years ago.
I'm going to tell you, watching Fernando Mendoza elevate his game, like you said, he's threw more touchdown passes than incompletions during this run. The weaker part of Miami's D has clearly, if you've watched the games, it's been their pass defense. And that don't bode well for Miami when you got Mendoza playing the level he's playing at.
Well, unless you can get to the quarterback.
Yeah. Now you got Carson Beck. I feel like he was really good. Now, let's be fair. Ole Miss had a weak defense. Against Ohio State and A&M, he didn't really have to do a lot. And Miami's a team that likes to run the ball first. It's been turnover prone at times. And Indiana is the kind of team that likes to kind of jump on turnovers. this would be a bad recipe for Carson Beck if you make mistakes in a game like this, because Indiana will take advantage.
That's going to be true on either side. But Coleman, I want to ask you about Carson Beck and like the job that he has done. A year ago, he missed the college football playoffs, had elbow surgery. Everybody thought he was done, to be honest with you. And he's back here with a chance to win a title after leaving Georgia and brought Miami. I mean,
yeah, it shocks me. And let's not forget, Miami lost to Louisville earlier this year.
And SMU.
Yep. But I mean, but L's down, of course. No, I didn't think we'd ever hear from Carson Beck again. I mean, I thought he would just quietly finish out his career at Miami. And it's unbelievable that either of these programs are even in the playoff, let alone the national championship. If you would have told me 3 years ago that the national championship would be Miami, Indiana, I mean,
I would have thought you was talking about, I don't know, basketball or something. I'm not even sure what I would have thought.
Soccer.
You know what I think? I think too, Coleman? Everybody talks about Miami being a run defense or run offense first with Fletcher, the ground and pound, but they also have some lightning on the outside with Tony Daniels. This team has got some speed.
So the game is getting close to kickoff. Just to kind of give you guys an update.
Yeah, I'm looking at, are you about to talk about Michael Irvin here?
No. I was going to say they're fixing to do the toss, coin toss.
Yeah. Do we like Michael Irvin being as present as he is?
Absolutely not. No, I do not.
I'll say this too. Me and Brad has talked about this in the past with Miami. Let's just hope that Mario Cristobal doesn't have some of his head scratching in-game decisions that's costed him games in the past. Let's hope that
Indiana won the toss. They deferred. Miami will get the ball first.
Well, that should be interesting right out of the gate.
Pick six.
So, yeah, that's what happened last time. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Indiana deferred. They won the toss. Miami gets the ball. So we are within a couple of minutes here of kickoff.
And Signetti looks focused.
He does.
Signetti always looks focused.
Did you hear his answer? They asked what would it mean? What would it mean for Indiana to win the national championship? And he said it would mean we're national champions.
Yeah. I saw that. Yeah.
That sums up Signetti for you.
Yeah.
How do you? I mean, I know that's another interesting thing about this title game is that both coaches are alums.
Yep.
Yeah, I think to me, as a purebred college football fan, that means something to me in this era of NIL. That the passion behind the school is present at the helm of both programs. I like that.
Yeah, I mean, it actually does mean something in this day and age that these guys wanted to go back home to the alma maters, to make their mark. To be quite honest with you, in this day and age, you don't see that very often where it means something to somebody.
Yeah.
Not really mean something to somebody, if you know what I'm saying.
Right. So all
right. So we are about at kickoff.
Are we all picking Indiana to win? I know you all are picking Miami to cover, but are we
all I mean, if you're gonna strap me to a bed and tie me down and tell me that I have to make a pick, I'm picking Indiana to win.
I wasn't planning on doing that, Brad, but
that's funny, Coleman.
You didn't say it's part of the show, but
that was funny, Coleman.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it. Has there ever been, do we know how many times a a team has played in their home stadium for a national championship, that can't be very often that's happening.
I would think it's not too many, to be honest. I'm not exactly sure.
I've always wondered with Miami because, it's
I mean, used to, it was always a bowl game, so there
Right.
wouldn't have been too many. And then you had the BCS and stuff where, but it used to be like the Fiesta Bowl could have been the championship game. Or all right, first snap here. Is Indiana going to jump the play? Fletcher gets the first carry, 9 yards. First down on first down, Fletcher picks up 9 yards, guys.
I'm like 5 seconds behind you, Brad. So it's interesting hearing you
Okay.
call the game before
before it actually
before it
happens.
happens. But I'll look forward to seeing that he did in fact pick up 9 yards there.
Yeah. Yeah, they handed off to Fletcher and he picked up 9 yards on first down. So
Now that's going to be how Miami could win this game if they can run the ball.
Oh yeah, and Fletcher's a good back. So
Yes.
I mean that's gonna be. So we kind of have talked about Indiana and Signetti, but I mean the job that he's done in this program in 2 years, guys, is amazing, to be honest. And I don't know if we'll see it again.
No. I mean, the only thing crazier would be if Will Stein were to win the national championship at Kentucky this year. Like something like that. And it would have to be in 1 year. This is in 2 years.
This is in 2 years, yeah. I mean, it's insane what's happened, to be honest.
Yeah. And not only winning going to the national championship, we'll see what happens with the game. But to do it in the fashion that they have, I mean, they've just blown out everybody. And they've done it with not really an exceptional amount of talent on the roster. So
Madeline says Indiana. So I wanted to put that up. All right, we're at 2nd and 8. And to be honest with you, he threw the ball, was out of bounds. So we're going to 3rd down here on the opening drive for Miami. It's going to be 3rd and 8.
They're going to have to throw the ball too. I mean, they're going to. It's not like they're going to have to be able to move the ball through the air at least a little bit in this game. And you got to wonder if Carson Beck's going to settle in and feel comfortable enough to do that.
True.
I wonder what the percentage of the crowd is, and I know it's obviously in Miami, but it looks like there's
I'm telling you, the Indiana fans have been crazy following these people.
A lot of red in there.
Games. All right, so they did not get it on 3rd down. They threw a short pass, picked up 4 or 5 yards, did not get it. So it looks like on 4th and 5 they're going to be punting here, unless it's a fake. They are close to midfield, 48, 49 yard line.
Now, hey, am I insane? Is Shannon Dawson the offensive coordinator at Miami?
He is. He is.
Go Cats.
Yeah, Shannon Dawson is the offensive coordinator at Miami. And let's be honest, the last 2 years he's done a heck of a job, to be honest.
Just on the Kentucky side of things, reflecting on that for a second, think about all the offensive coordinators we've had that have not been good at Kentucky that have gone on to do great things, including Liam Cohen, who's now an NFL head coach. Not that he wasn't great at Kentucky. Maybe the second round of Liam Cohen wasn't as good as round one. But, I mean, I guess Scangarello didn't really go on to do anything. But, it's certainly Shannon Dawson. Gosh, how many offensive coordinators have we had in the past few years? Many.
Too many. Too many to name, I can tell you that. Bush, I don't think will do anything. I'll be surprised if he does.
He might, though. I mean, Mississippi State, I think is where he ended up, right?
I think so.
You never know.
So they punted, and it's now commercial break. Mendoza and Indiana will come out with a ball for the first time here after the break. John, I want to ask you about Mario Cristobal. What's your take on the job that he's done at Miami?
It's been impressive. The last couple of years, he's been, really, really close.
Is he in year 3 or 4? He's not been there too long.
He's not been there too long. We had the team of Cam Ward that should have really been in the playoffs. They, lost some key games down the stretch, made some mistakes in certain games that costed them. Now he's showing that what he built at Oregon, he's kind of bringing over to Miami and building there. And, he's a high-level guy. He's all business. He's sort of like Signetti a little bit. The thing about Cristobal is the route he came. Most people don't know this, but he came from Florida International. He coached at Florida International.
Yeah.
And got fired, believe it or not.
Yeah.
He had improved the team. And he was a quick name, and he got on the Alabama, was it with Saban on their staff? He kind of built his way up.
He got with Saban and was with Saban for a couple of years or so there.
Yeah, and he kind of built his way up at Oregon, and that's really why Oregon,
as like an offensive analyst or whatever. Mm-hmm. He wasn't even a coach.
I'll be honest with you. That's why Oregon is where they are right now.
Yeah,
them and Chip Kelly.
Yeah. So Indiana's about to get the ball for the first time tonight here in the championship game. Miami's first drive stalled about midfield. I think they got 1 first down and then stalled. But they're starting on their own 5-yard line here. They got pinned on the punt.
This place is absolutely loud.
It is.
In Florida.
So Indiana was starting on their own 5-yard line. Now, I'll be honest with you, pass play here, and they get 10 yards on the first play of the game for them.
Yeah. Well, pitch and catch, just a simple execution. That's what's gotten Indiana this far this season. That's what they just need to keep doing.
Charlie Becker's playing as good as anybody right now.
Yeah, I mean, what's crazy is the guys that are making the plays for Indiana were James Madison transfers.
Yep. Yeah, and I mean, like I was saying earlier,
Black. I mean, Pons. Yeah, the guys that are making the plays for Indiana,
Wimby,
were James Madison transfers.
The running back.
It does my heart good to see that. You know
what's crazy is Mike Shanahan is the offensive coordinator. I
don't think it's Shanahan, is it?
Yeah, it's Shanahan. His dad was the coach of the Denver Broncos for a long time.
Okay. All right. Well, that's all right. Yeah.
The sideline reporter knocked over there. Did you hear there's a sideline reporter at Miami that's had like 4 concussions this year from standing on the sideline.
Colvin, you're the only person in the world that would know that.
I know. Well, that's why I'm here. They almost took out Holly Rowe there.
Yeah, poor Holly Rowe. Yeah. Miami's got some pressure. They made him move. He had to on 3rd down. They come after him. They didn't get to him, but they brought the pressure and made him move and throw it away.
So are we gonna? What's the final score of this game going to be? Is this going to be like a 20s game? It's going to be low scoring.
I think so. This is great defenses. I think you're looking at 27-20, something like that.
That's what I felt like Miami had to do. They got to make him uncomfortable.
I'm telling you, they got to get to him. If Miami is going to have any chance in this game, they have to get to him.
They dialed up some pressure there.
Yep, that's what they have to do. Indiana just punted. They punted to Tony, and looks like Tony's picked up a few yards, but there's a flag, so I'm not sure what's going to happen here.
He don't need much space to run, I can tell you.
No, Tony, he picked up about 10 yards or so off the – they're calling offensive holding, though, or not off for the punt return team for Miami.
How about the traditional uniforms here too?
I like it.
Good to see that too. Yeah.
Oh yeah, man, I like it. Like these are traditional uniforms for both teams.
I appreciate that. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Kentucky. I love the Chrome Domes and all that kind of stuff. But there's something to be said about these programs that have had the same unis forever, like Alabama, LSU. Just the tradition of it means something, I think.
Yeah, absolutely.
But so I have to.
Absolutely.
This might.
I like seeing the traditional uniforms, especially in a traditional game. I mean, we're in the national championship game, you know. I mean, I think being able to go there. I mean, I would love for Kentucky to show up in a traditional uniform if they ever got to a chance like this.
You know,
I can't imagine.
I want us to bring the Power K helmets back. We got the denim uniforms in basketball back. That's great. I want the Power K. Bring back Power K will be good.
Yeah, that would be great. I'd like to see that from the 70s and stuff, the Power K.
I was happy when they brought back the white helmets when Stoops first got there. That was nice to see. Just turn it back to the Tim Couch days a little bit. It was nice. Yeah,
I mean, I agree with you. I like to see that as well. I mean, you in this day and age, all the kids they want the flashy stuff and the colors and the chrome and the you know, all that stuff. I get it, but for the fans and a team to actually have a uniform on that represents your school, your colors, your mascot, your traditions, it's pretty cool to see.
It is. Two different cities we're talking about here. You got Miami, you got Bloomington, Indiana. It couldn't be more different places.
Do you guys know, and John, I don't know if you know this or not, do you guys know that Indiana has the most alums in college sports? Alumni?
The most alumni.
That's the reason why they're having so many fans show up. They have the most alumni of any college.
Okay, so you mean just like any school?
I'm talking about like who's graduated there, just alumni, not like
not
sports
alumni. Okay,
no, not just athletes.
Yeah, that's interesting.
No, not just athletes. They have the largest base of alumni in any universities.
Well, it makes sense. Yeah. That makes
Which
sense.
I thought was kind of interesting.
Yeah,
all right, mine is coming out for the second drive here. And again, first touch.
You're giving play-by-play before it even happens, man.
No, I'm watching it.
That's what I'm saying, but you already know what's going on before we even know.
Just like Indiana. They knew the play before they even snapped it. Yeah.
So Fletcher got the carry on the first drive, got first time, and then second drive here, Fletcher got the ball.
I'm saying, I just now got there. That's what I'm saying. 5 yards. I'm going to have to mute him, I think.
I like the commentary. I remember the one time Clyde called in and we were commentating the Vanderbilt field goal.
Yeah, that was hilarious.
And he was a little behind us, so we were trying to tell him, but he had to experience it for himself.
He was like, "Oh, he missed it," or something like that. I forgot what it was. Yeah, that was hilarious. When we all knew for like 30 seconds.
We did. We did. Hey, how about speaking of Vanderbilt? How about Vanderbilt almost making the college football playoff this year? You ever think?
I mean, it was great for this year. I'm going to be surprised if they keep it going after Diego Pavia, to be honest with you.
Yeah. So how much of that success do you think truly was Diego Pavia?
Well,
I think a lot.
I'm afraid this is going to be a defensive game.
I think a lot of it was Diego Pavia, to be honest with you. I think his demeanor, his confidence, I think there was a lot that he brought to the Vanderbilt Commodores that I think they're going to miss, to be honest with you. Do I think they're going to fall off a cliff? No, but I think they're going to have a hard time getting back to what they just did, to be honest.
Well, but Clark Lee is a good coach. I mean, he's Signetti-ish in his approach to running a program. I think just solid fundamentals, build it from the ground up. A lot like Stoops did for a while, really.
Well, I mean, you saw it with Stoops a couple of different times. He would get there and do pretty good, and then he'd fall off for a year or two, and then he got back, and then he struggled again. I mean, I will be surprised if they can maintain Vanderbilt, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
That kind of level, to be honest. So we did get another punt here by Miami. Indiana is now taking over for the second time at their own 29 for their second drive.
We just saw the graphic of Joe Burrow up on the screen. A lot of people have compared this Indiana team to the 2019 LSU team. Brad, do you think that's a fair comparison, or do you think it's kind of different league?
That LSU team was –
yeah, it was different.
They was different, man.
No, I do not think that's a fair comparison. Not at all. That LSU team was loaded with talent.
I've been seeing a lot of, as an LSU alum, I've been seeing a lot of my news feed taking offense to that comment. So
I can see why.
Yeah.
I mean, if you're looking at the records, are they similar? Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, if you're looking at just the record, first down here, by the way, they flushed him from the pocket. Indiana's got a hold, so they're going to be it's going to be 1st and 20 here. They're now back at the 19. So Miami is bringing some pressure.
Man.
Just the raw talent that you had on that LSU team. I mean, Jamar Chase and Joe Burrow, like Indiana doesn't have that.
So even on the 1st and 20 here, Miami does something that they cannot do the rest of the night here. They missed a tackle in the open field. And Indiana runs up 22, 23 yards here on first down for a first down.
Yeah, you can't give up big explosives like that, for sure.
Well, I mean, they clearly missed a tackle. I mean, they had the guy stopped with about 8 yards. I mean, it would have been like an 8 or 9 yard pass play, and they completely missed a tackle. I mean, in the open field, middle of the field.
I mean, I didn't think Miami would get out of College Station. To be honest with you, I don't know what you all predicted or thought, but I thought Texas A&M all season long. I thought they were one of the best teams in the country.
Indiana's costing themselves with penalties, man. That's unusual.
Yep,
they are. They just had another penalty here. Had a false start. I think this is also on first down.
Second down.
Was it second down?
Yeah, second and 4.
Second and 9 now.
So they are having a couple of uncharacteristic mistakes here on this drive, penalties.
Yeah.
So
Not sure what that was.
yeah, I don't know. My thumb hit something. That's what that was.
At least you're not tied up in bed.
Huh. I'm gonna leave that one alone.
Yeah, you opened the can with that one.
I almost had a quick response to that, Coleman, but I held back.
Well, sounds good.
Oh me! All right, 1st and 10 at the 46 for Indiana.
Is that not roughing the passer there? I thought they may have missed that one.
They may have on that one. Miami did come in on that one. I think that's what they're going to have to do here, though. Indiana is now crossed midfield. They're at the 42. 2nd and 7 here. We'll see if Miami can keep them from scoring or if we have the first points of the game.
I keep looking out there and seeing the red and white and thinking it's Alabama, and it's not.
Yeah.
It's hard to comprehend.
Man, speaking of that, and that it's not. Can you believe you thought Miami would be out? Can you believe what they did to Alabama?
No,
what Indiana did to Alabama?
I can't. No, I can't. Which, by the way, that feels like it was a year ago. Do you all agree that the season is just too long? Like they should.
Yeah, they dragged this out too long. The playoffs, I think.
I mean, I love college football. Don't get me wrong. I want the season to be as long as possible, but it feels like the gap between the playoff games is like 3 years. I feel like we need to do something about that.
Yeah. So they hit Surratt for a quick 5-6 yarder here on the sideline. We're looking at 2nd and 5, but they are in field goal range. Uh-oh.
Incomplete.
Oh. My uh-oh was they come around the edge and killed Mendoza. I mean, just loaded on his backside.
I see that now.
On this play. That's what my uh-oh was.
Well, I mean, that's
what they're going to have to do, man. 3rd and 5 here. Mendoza just took a really, really tough lick here. Yeah. 3rd and 5, they're at the 28.
I mean, it would be quite a feat, regardless of how good Indiana is, to go in to win a national championship in Miami.
Yeah. Everybody for the last 20 years has been asking, is Miami back? When is Miami going to get back?
Yeah.
Like, for them to be in this game in their own city is pretty remarkable.
Yeah.
It's almost the end of the first quarter. It went by fast, man.
Yep.
Defensive game. It's going to be one of those old-fashioned LSU Bama 6-3.
I don't know if it'll be 6-3, but it's going to be a defensive game.
Yeah, it won't be 6-3. I hope it won't be. Hope we get at least.
So Indiana did convert that, but they're putting a lick. Do you see this lick they just put on Mendoza?
Yeah.
On that run play?
Yep. I mean,
sure, they're hitting him. They're not. He's been hit more in this game than he's been hit all season.
I'm telling you, look, he's already got grass stains on his pants. You look at the last 2 or 3 games, he don't even look like he had actually played. It looked like he was standing on the sideline the whole game.
Yeah. He's a tough kid, though. He's not going anywhere.
Oh, I'm not saying that. I'm saying they just got to bring the heat if they're going to do anything in this game.
Yeah, no, it's
3rd and 6. Indiana is definitely in field goal range here. They're like the 16.
Incomplete, looks like. Yep.
Oh, so close to being picked off.
Looks like we'll have a field goal.
That was so close to being picked off.
I was going to say it looked like that last play, that last block on Mendoza was almost targeting.
Yeah, they reviewed it a couple of times. I mean, the TV crew did, not actual official review.
Yeah, maybe they're letting them play a little bit in the championship.
It seemed like so Indiana's going for a 34-yard field goal here to be the first team to score.
Yeah, I think that's the move.
Yep,
Yeah,
they're going for a 34-yarder, and it's good. Indiana is up 3-0, first score of the game. We are 2 minutes and 42 seconds to go in the first quarter, and now Indiana is up 3-0.
What's the? Well, I guess it's only year 2 of the 12-team playoff, but I was going to ask you: do we know what the lowest seed to ever win the college football playoff has been?
I mean, it can't be below 4 or 3 because it's only been 1 year. That was last year, and let's see. Ohio State won it. What was their seed last year?
They're an 8, which I didn't realize.
Were they an 8 seed?
Yeah, they were an 8 seed.
Okay, well then that would be the lowest seed.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't realize that. I didn't feel like they were seated that low, but I guess they were.
Well, so they lost in the championship game.
They lost to Michigan that year, right?
I'm going to tell you something. I've been watching this, and Indiana's front is getting pushed around, man. That's their strength of their team.
Yeah, but John, I've been telling you, this D line is for real.
Yep.
Well, they had the holding call, put them behind the chains.
I mean, this D line is trying to make sure that he knows that he's playing a football game. You know what I mean? That's the only way they're going to have a shot here, guys. So I put the score up. I will try to do this occasionally here for you guys. And I put the score up for you guys here. That 2:42 is the time on the clock. 1Q is first quarter. And Indiana just scored the first points of the game. It's now 3-0. And Miami's going to be getting the kickoff here for their third chance, their third drive.
Switching to some basketball here, looks like and speaking of Kansas, since I am in fact in Kansas, looks like Bill Self isn't going to coach against Colorado because of some health problems he's having going on. I know he had some kind of heart thing going on last year too. You think Bill Self is nearing retirement?
I think his days are numbered. Yeah, coaching. I really do. He's not as old as some of these guys, but his health issues is not going to be. I don't think he's going to be able to do it a whole lot longer, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't either. Great coach. I've always respected Bill Self. I know we're not supposed to
I think he's only like 62 or something like that. I don't think he's quite as old as some of these other guys, but
he's easy to like. Yeah, in my opinion, a lot of basketball coaches over the years, not so much, but Bill Self's an easy one to respect.
Well, he's a good guy for sure. Tom Izzo.
Yeah.
Those are a few that I could name that are good human beings.
I'm curious what you all thought. I'm sure you've heard it. Calipari's little rant about NIL. Curious what you all think about that.
We're going to touch a little bit on that kind of stuff. I've got a couple of topics. I've got a couple of topics here that we're going to touch on, but we can't do it all in the first quarter, so we got a long night to go.
We got to spread it out. Yeah, we got to spread it out.
We got to spread some of this stuff out, but I am going to touch on some of that. But yeah, I heard Calipari's, his, I guess, press conference or whatever it was that he did, and talking about NIL. He's got some ideas that I like.
Yep.
But I also think a few of the things he said was kind of off base, really. I don't know.
There was the whole comment about paying alimony and stuff. That was a little weird.
Some of the stuff he was talking about was completely out of whack, to be honest.
Yeah.
I didn't even get to hear about it, so I didn't even get to watch what he said. So,
well, it's probably been like a week ago, isn't that right, Coleman? Something like that when that happened.
Oh yeah, it's been at least a week. Yeah.
It's been a little while back.
It's probably been 2 or 3 weeks.
Has it been 2 weeks? It might be. I don't know. It's been a while back.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
Yeah. John was probably busy following all the transfer portal stuff, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah.
That's where I was at last week.
Yeah, he's probably doing all that.
I don't know if
all right, I'm gonna bring something up here, guys.
Okay.
If you've I just want to point this out. Just so you guys know, this is only the first one and maybe the only one, but I got a little bourbon here just so you guys know tonight.
Nice. Is that green bourbon?
Well, the green is Mountain Dew Baja.
Oh, I didn't know you could do it. You mix Mountain Dew Baja and bourbon together. I haven't heard of that combo.
I did.
Okay.
Well, I did. I don't really. I'm not a big Coke guy. I don't do Coke very much, to be honest.
Okay. That's good.
So I've got a Mountain Dew Baja, which happens to be a little green. Yes.
Yes, that is green.
So I got a little joke for you guys with a bourbon joke for you here. It's real quick, but
okay.
The bourbon joke here for you guys is this. You can buy cheaper bourbon. You can buy it, but you also have to drink it.
Yeah, that's right. That's a tough realization.
I mean, you can buy cheap bourbon, but you also have to drink it. So you might want to spend a little bit more for some good Kentucky bourbons. All I'm saying.
It's like what they say. You can make bourbon anywhere, but if you want to sell it, you got to make it in Kentucky. What they say.
Yeah, that's right. All right, Miami is starting off with a third drive here. Wow. I'm telling you, this Pons kid is ridiculous.
Yep.
Caden just said, go Canes.
Oh, so we got Caden on here. Look at here, Coleman.
What's up, man?
We got Caden on here. And guess who this one is? Do we know who this one is?
I recognize that name. Yeah. I recognize the profile picture too.
I was going to say, do you know who this is?
I think I'm curious why Caden wants to go with the Canes. Is he that much of an anti-Hoosier fan?
Probably.
For me, I like the feel good story of Indiana. I'm kind of pulling for Indiana, to be honest with you.
Well, they just come after Beck here and got to Beck for the first time. So this drive is stalled real quick here on the third drive.
Caden likes your joke there, Brad.
Oh, Kate did like my joke. Yeah, you can buy cheap bourbon, but unfortunately, you got to drink it.
That's right.
So you might want to buy some good Kentucky bourbons. All I'm going to say.
Hey, I gave Caden some, not bourbon, but some bourbon infused wood chips for grilling, because Caden and Cody and I love grilling. So I'm curious to know if Caden still. Last time I checked, he was still milking those. I think I gave them to him like 2 years ago. So, Kentucky bourbon though, they're Buffalo Trace. So
right.
Okay, IU stomped on my boy Darius back in 2012. I won't root for IU. Yeah, that's a good reason for sure.
I just don't see Miami winning this game if they can't get no offense going. Like, they're going to have to.
John, they're going to have to find some offense. It's just the first quarter. So, but here on this defense right here, the defense looked pretty good right here on this play. Indiana tried to run to the outside here, and Miami was all over this. Lost about 5 yards.
Reuben Bain was on that one.
Yeah. That was on first down, 6 yards, 2nd and 16. Let's see if they can. They're gonna have to. Defense is gonna have to step up here.
They just can't get anything going. Miami can't so far.
Moten locked up Black on the third down or second down play here. We're looking at 3rd and 15. So Miami defense is actually playing really, really well. The offense does have to get on track. The one thing I will say, John, you're talking about the Miami offense. Has Beck even completed a pass yet?
I haven't seen one.
He has.
So do you all think that Kurt Cignetti, I posted this the other day on my page, do you think Kurt Cignetti is the best hire in the history of college football? It's not like you went and got a proven coach.
I don't know exactly how to answer that yet. I think it's way too early.
Indiana's going to punt. It's the end of the first quarter.
Yep. Yeah, that they held them to a punt here. We're at the end of the first quarter. It is 3-0 still.
I'll say this.
I mean, I know a lot of people are jumping to conclusions, Coleman, about that. But I think it's way too early to judge that.
It could be.
Miami is getting to Fernando. I feel like.
Yep.
I feel like this game kind of reminds me of the Indiana game against Ohio State. You know, you got a really good defense, a not so good offense at times, inconsistent, and Indiana's going to have to fight their way to win this game.
It will.
Like, it's not going to be just, you know, hey, here's the game. I'm going to give it. You know what I mean? You're going to have to go take it. And I feel like that's.
Well, I mean, it's easy. It's easy to forget, but Indiana beat Ohio State 13-10.
That's what I mean. It's. Well, and the thing is, Indiana's done really good in the short game, throwing the ball. You know, they had the 12-play drive. Omar Cooper had a big play. Kalen Black played really well in the backfield. He had a couple of good runs. My thing is, can Indiana withstand Miami's depth over time? Like, you know, they got so many guys they just throw in and out. Like, is the offensive line going to get worn down towards the end of the fourth quarter?
Yeah, I still feel like Miami's gonna break free and put up some
break
points.
Their will, break their spirit.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, here's the thing. The defense is playing really well for Miami through one quarter, to be honest. However, if the offense doesn't find something here, that defense is going to wear out by the time we get to the end of the third.
They're not going to be able to contain it.
I think their defense is going to wear out unless their offense can find something and put together at least 2 or 3 decent drives.
I will say, to Miami's credit, this is the most that Indiana has been challenged since Ohio State. This is –
Yeah, so, I mean, through one quarter, yes. I agree with that.
Yeah.
Now, we've seen in the past, Indiana kind of take off in these second, third, and fourth quarters where they just dominate the teams. So, hopefully Miami can kind of put an offensive drive together and kind of get some momentum and get a lead on them. And then you kind of put pressure back on Indiana.
I mean, Beck's got to find some receivers, to be honest.
Yeah, that's –
I mean, Fletcher has looked pretty decent when he's ran the ball.
Well, Daniels has got to get kind of open a little bit to kind of open up Tony, And they do a really good job with their tight ends. They throw to the tight ends quite a bit too.
I'm not sure. So on this punt, did Tony go down, or are they giving him the ball on that run?
I'm sure they'll review it.
He's down.
Looked like he was down in my initial
I think
reaction.
he was down.
Let me see. I mean, his butt was down. Does that count?
Yeah. It should. Yeah.
Then he was down. Yeah.
Yeah, it should.
NFL, I guess he wouldn't be down.
Yeah,
Which,
they're
by the way,
calling.
I think that's the dumbest rule ever. How is it in the NFL you could just fall down and not be down?
You have to be touched.
Yeah, well, yeah, you have to be touched. But why is that not the rule in college? You think it'd be the other way around.
Yeah.
Also,
I mean, Miami's offense has got to find something here. They run the ball on first down and got next to nothing, maybe a half a yard here.
Yep.
I mean, you're looking at 2nd and 9 here from the 31. Okay, Beck completed a pass to Daniels. It was about 7 yards or so.
Is that his first completion?
He completed one over the middle to Tony early. Remember, it was about a 4 or 5 yard pass, short of a first down. But,
Gotcha.
Man, he hadn't had too many completions.
Nope. Doesn't feel like it. What'd Shannon Dawson say at Kentucky? If it would have worked, you would have liked it?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
He was the early days, right, when we lost to Western Kentucky?
He was the second. So he replaced Neil Brown when Neil Brown left to go to Troy.
This shows you how connected I am with West Virginia athletics. Is Neil Brown still at West Virginia, or am I crazy?
No. He's at North Texas.
He's at North Texas now. He just got hired. He was in this cycle. He hasn't coached at all. He just got hired.
Okay. Didn't he didn't get fired, right? He just left for UNT.
No, he didn't even coach this year, not head coach. He got fired last year.
Okay, that makes sense.
I mean, he may have coached somewhere as an offensive coordinator. I'm not sure.
Okay.
All right, so Miami again punted. They had a 3rd and 2.
You know what I'd have done? I would have went for it there. I mean, I know it's
You can't do that, John. You're on the 30-yard line.
I think it's too early. Yeah. Lane Kiffin's not coaching this game.
You're on the 30-yard line here. You cannot do that.
40-yard line.
No, they were on the.
They was on
like
their own
30.
40.
Well, it started on 31. It might have been 38 or 39. Because they started on the 31. I don't think you can do that and give up. There's no way. Not right now. So it is still 3-0 here. Looks like Coleman stepped out for just a minute, which is fine. But we are now at commercial break here. Okay. We're at a commercial break here. They just punted again, and Indiana's going to have the ball. So, I mean, as of right now, guys, Miami has found next to nothing offensively. I mean, they definitely are struggling. They've had a couple of 2 or 3 first downs, but that's about it. Like, they can't really find any – they can't sustain anything, sustainability to have any kind of real drive.
Looks like by the way, Miami may not find offense, but I did find a turkey sandwich. It looks like Mendoza on that targeting hit says was bloodied after taking hit the head from Miami defender, but no flag is thrown. So yeah, they're bringing the physicality for sure.
That's on the refs. The refs got to call the game, but if you're Miami, that's what you have to do here in this game. I just think we're going to find out that this Miami defense is probably not going to be able to last 4 quarters if the offense doesn't find something in some kind of drive here.
At least it's a good game. Brad,
the defense is – go ahead.
What's your opinion on letting the JMUs and the Tulanes of the world into the CFP and just seeing?
I have no problem with one of them being in there. I think it needs fixed where it's the Power 4 conference winners. Also think that ACC needs to fix their tiebreakers because, quite honestly, Miami should have been in that game. It should have been Miami and Virginia. They were the 2 better teams with the better records. It should have been Miami and Virginia in that game, and then you wouldn't have 2. The reason why there was 2 is because Duke – 7-5 Duke won the
ACC,
won the dang ACC, and they weren't rated above the 2 James Madison and Tulane. So that's how it's set up to where it's the 5 highest ranked conference champions, and Duke wasn't part of that.
The fact Miami didn't win the ACC is kind of amazing. The fact that any 7-5 team could win a Power 4 conference championship.
I mean, I don't care if they were tied at 6-2. How about you give the teams with the best chance at the playoffs with a better record, overall record? How about you put them in the darn title game?
Yep.
How do you put the team that was 4 teams tied at 6-2, and you put the team with the worst overall record in the darn ACC championship game?
Mm-hmm.
How do you do that? It's insane.
Mm-hmm. I thought it was an automatic berth to win a Power 4 championship into the playoff. Am I wrong?
It's actually set up the 5 highest ranked conference champ winners. And when Duke won the darn ACC championship, that's how both Tulane and James Madison were ranked higher.
Oh. Yeah, I think that we need to fix that. Need to fix that.
That definitely needs fixed. But the ACC also needs to fix their darn tiebreakers as well.
Yeah, they do.
All right, speaking of playoffs and stuff, we're in the second quarter here, so got a couple of things here. I want to ask you guys about, there's been a lot of talk here, a lot going on about possible college football playoff expansion again. This is only the second year of 12 teams. My question to you is this. Is it just way too early to even be talking about this? We just went from 4 to 12.
Mm-hmm.
Shouldn't we give it 4 or 5 years before we even make any kind of adjustments?
Well,
why is it such a big deal that these conferences like Big Ten want an expanded playoff again?
I like what Josh Pate said today about the conference championships.
Absolutely. Isn't there more things to tackle besides trying to expand the damn college football playoff field?
You just moved from 4 to 12, and now you want to go from 4 to 12 to 12 to 20.
Can we not give it 4 or 5, say 5 years before we see how this plays out and see how this goes? What's the hurry about playoff expansion?
As a Kentucky fan, I selfishly would like 16 teams because it gives us the best chance to get in. Obviously, I could see.
I also think 12 teams has gotten some teams in, and Kentucky could do that as well.
Oh yeah, we can certainly get in the 12. I think it's an even better chance, obviously, with the 16. But I also think at the same time, 12 is the perfect number. I love the first round being on college campuses in home field. And then I love how the New Year's 6 is set up within the 12 team model. I think 12 is the perfect number, and I don't really think we should change it, although I wouldn't mind as a Kentucky fan, like I said.
So, but what the Big Ten is pushing 24 teams. John, how crazy is that? Honestly,
crazy.
24 teams?
It brings me to a point to where you're talking about the NCAA tournament expansion in a way.
That's what it feels like.
That's basically what we're going with here. And honestly, everybody wants to expand the NCAA tournament. Well, here's my take on that. And while we're on this, I'll just talk about this for a second. If you expand the NCAA tournament like it is now, we're going to have more playing games like we had the last couple of years. You're going to have a bunch of bad teams playing in the first 4.
Yeah, what does that accomplish?
And what
Nothing.
does that do?
The only thing it accomplishes is it gives these schools maybe $2 million for making the NCAA tournament.
Yeah, but like I said, you'll have a game last year. What was it? San Diego State, North Carolina, where North Carolina beat them, 20-something points? They was up at least 30 at one point. And you're going to have that every single year.
Yeah, but it's about revenue. Everything now is about money and revenue.
Brad, you're going to water down the product.
The reason why the Big Ten wants 24 teams is because they're likely to get 6-8 teams in. And if they can get 6 or 8 teams in, instead of making 12, 20, million, they're going to make $40 or $60 million if they can get 6 or 8 teams in.
I don't like it. I don't think it's good for college football.
It's all about money, is what it's about,
especially right now.
right, Coleman?
No, it's all about money. There's no doubt about that. And meanwhile,
it's
meanwhile,
sort of
the Pac-12 is sitting over there with 2 teams.
Yeah,
we need to fix before we fix the college football playoff. We need to fix the Power 4. We need to fix these conferences.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's
we need
much.
Some kind of rules. We need boundaries.
How about the transfer portal? How about a cap?
Here we go with that.
How about a cap? How about a cap?
Here's my biggest problem with the portal and the NIL. Me and Brad talked about this the other day. You're going to have kids opting out of their contracts, and the other school that they eventually go to is going to buy them out.
Yep.
It's not that you're going to have; it's already happening.
Well, what I'm saying, the Miami deal with
we're going to talk about that a little bit later too. I got that as a topic too, but you're right; it's already happening. There are so many other things that need to be fixed before they even need to think about this playoff expansion. Now, I loved what they've done. I don't know about you guys, but I think this 12 team has actually been really, really good for the sport.
Like I said, the 12 team is perfect. Yeah, I don't think we should touch it. Yeah.
There was somebody on, I think it was might have been Josh Pate, somebody. They was talking about the portal this afternoon and said the agents have destroyed some of these kids because they entered their name into the portal and now they want to go back to school and their roster spot is already took. Mm-hmm. Like, who do we blame? Do we blame? That's on the agents partly.
Well, yeah, but
because
man,
you're going out there wanting more money.
There are so many things that they need to be focused on. And I don't think playoff expansion is one of them, honestly, to be honest. I think the 12 teams has been great. I have loved it. Wow.
Well, like I said,
while we're talking, Indiana just had a 3rd and 13, got a penalty, made it 3rd and 8, and then just ran it right up the gut and driving again now.
Yep. Hey, I'll tell you, I think this game, if Indiana goes up 2 possessions, I think the game's over.
Yeah.
Well, they are already in field goal range. They're at the 20-yard line here. It's going to be like 3rd and 6 or 2nd and 6, 2nd and 7.
A touchdown on the drive would be crippling.
To me, Miami's going to have to move the football. Like, you're going to have to score to win this game. You're just going to have to change some things up, maybe mix things up. You're not going to be able to just sit on this kind of, back and forth, punting the ball. You're not going to be able to do it. Touchdown.
Y'all are ahead of me. I believe you.
All right. I am probably ahead of you guys. Indiana just scored a touchdown, guys.
Probably Becker.
On the sideline,
fighting
for yards, and apparently they did not get him out of bounds. Oh, wait a second.
They'll review it.
Wait a second. I'm just looking at it. I believe his foot did go out of bounds.
Yeah, it's on my screen. Yeah, his toe's out.
His toe's out, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
About the 5 or 6 yard line.
Also, I'm not totally sure the ball crossed the plane. Doesn't matter.
Either way, it's going to be a first down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no. He got in, but he was out.
That toe was out about the 5 or 6 yard line, I believe. Yeah. They're going to have to do a little more here to get in the end zone, looks like. It's under review.
Now, Brad, I don't know if this is one of your topics tonight, But before I get off here, we gotta talk about Lane Kiffin.
Oh, we definitely are. We definitely are. I want your opinion because you've been in LSU for a long time here. So we'll do that after, or maybe after halftime or something. I've got a couple other topics here. So
Sounds good.
Yeah, we definitely are. While you're on the show with us tonight, that's definitely one of the things that I wanted to kind of hit on.
We'll talk about it. Yeah, I'm infatuated with Lane Kiffin. Have you all seen that documentary? The Lane Kiffin, it's like a E60 or 30 for 30 or something that ESPN did for Lane Kiffin. How he's been at like 8 schools.
No, I don't think I did, to be honest. No,
it's pretty good. I mean, I forgot about all the crap that happened at Tennessee and how crazy that press conference was. It just kind of happened overnight.
Really? Yeah.
It's just and the fact that he's still doing it is just it
was not a touchdown. 50. They did call him out of bounds at the 6, so it's 1st and goal at the 6.
They'll punch it in.
So they give it to Black on 1st down. He gets stood up about maybe 1.5 yards, 2 yards. It's now Brad, 2nd and goal.
Are you surprised Indiana's not trying to throw it more?
I mean, here, yes, a little bit. I'm surprised they don't drop back and throw one in the end zone here.
I'm surprised they're just not taking more shots against Miami's secondary.
Yeah. 4.5 yard line here. They run it up the gut again. Black does get about 3 yards here. It's going to be 3rd and goal, about the 1, it looks like. Maybe 1.5.
It's like Bush Handman's calling these plays. Man, that pains me. We could have beaten Texas.
Oh, we should have. Well, no, could have. We should have. All right, it is 3rd and 1 here. 3rd and goal at the 1. It's Miami's calling a timeout here. This is a very, very important play in this game now.
Huge. Yeah.
Cristobal's calling a timeout to talk to his defense, give him a little bit of rest here.
I'll give you something that most don't think about is, had we won that Texas game, we're probably not talking about Stoops being fired.
That's absolutely right. And, I think about this a lot. We'll talk about Lane Kiffin later, but, had LSU beaten Ole Miss this year, I think half the coaching changes you saw in college football wouldn't have happened. I think if the college football coaching carousel would have looked,
which was wild this year.
It was wild but the first domino to fall was Brian Kelly being fired.
Yeah, and then it just kind of snowballed.
Well, the first big one was Brian Kelly. Yeah.
And then Lane Kiffin was the next. Ultimately, I know it took a while, but that was looming the entire time.
Well, so I don't remember if LSU fired Kiffin or if Florida fired Napier first. I can't remember which one happened.
No, LSU fired Brian Kelly first.
Then I think it was
because when LSU opened and Florida opened, then all you got was Kiffin this, Kiffin that, Kiffin this, Kiffin that. After that,
yeah, because Auburn ended up opening, of course, but nobody. If Kiffin was going to go to Auburn, he would have left. Whatever it was, 3 years ago. Yeah,
or 2 years ago, whatever it was. Yeah.
Are you surprised that didn't work better? Hugh Freeze at Auburn.
Actually, I was kind of surprised that it didn't work better.
I'm surprised it was as bad as it was. I thought he'd end up getting fired eventually because Auburn. Auburn should have never fired Gus Malzahn. That was the biggest mistake they ever made, in my opinion. I know it's Auburn, but they haven't gotten anybody better.
Well, Chisnick or whatever his name was, they shouldn't have fired him.
Gene Chisnick won a championship.
Yeah.
You can say the same about Orgeron in some ways, but I don't think Orgeron's near as good of an X's and O's coach as Gene Chisnick is.
I mean, Auburn seems to. That's another top. Like, I think Auburn's. Honestly, I feel like they're going downhill. To be honest, I mean, they've been downhill for a while.
They have, yeah.
Okay, we are back here. This is a big play here. They're at the goal, 3rd and 1. If Miami could hold here, they would still be really firmly in this game. Wow. Indiana hands it to the fullback. Did y'all hear what I said?
Yep. Forgot we still have those.
Are they the only football team in America that even has a fullback?
I don't even think they have that play on College Football 26 anymore. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
I mean, are we watching 1985 football?
Yes, we are, because that's what this game is. I mean, that's really what this game is.
So Indiana just handed it off to the fullback and got into the end zone. Mike Allstott is making a comeback.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all remember him or not, but Mike Allstott's making a comeback here. College football.
They haven't been showing Michael Irvin very much.
No, they didn't last time either. The one thing I will say, we was talking about the playoffs and like the 12 teams here. I think all this needs to be sped up a little bit. Like it's too drawn out.
It is. Yeah.
So the bye week needs to be that. It needs to be a week. You don't need to wait 25, 28 days for these bye week teams to play a game. I think that's hurting the top 4 that gets a bye. Is
there a reason? There might be because of the basketball season and TV slots. Is there a reason the national championship game is always on a Monday night? I feel like we need to fix that.
It is, I think. I mean, I think they've been doing the Monday nights. It's kind of a take off of Monday Night Football as soon as Monday Night Football's over with.
Yeah.
Okay, guys, for real, there is 6:13 to go with Miami here getting the ball in the second quarter. Indiana is now up 10-0 here in this national championship game. It's kind of now or never for Miami, is it not? John, what do you think?
Pretty much.
Isn't it kind of not now or never for Miami here? Don't they have to get something here before halftime?
I mean, I feel like you do. There's 5 minutes. You gotta figure out something.
I mean, I feel like they have to get something here. They have to move this ball and at least get a field goal.
Yeah, at the worst, get a field goal.
I mean, you've got to put something on the board here, or this game could actually get out of hand. I mean, Coleman, let's remember that Indiana won the toss and deferred. So Indiana's going to get the ball first after halftime.
Yep. Yeah, I think it is do or die. I mean, I think when Indiana went up two possessions, I think that's it. In a lot of ways.
And now they get stopped.
I mean, I don't
know what they're doing.
I mean, I understand running the ball on 3rd and 1, but why can't they get a 1 yard? I mean, it was 3rd and 1. I mean, okay, John, I said it was do or die. They're going for it here.
If they don't get this game's over.
That's what it feels like.
Wow, this is right on the line. It's going to depend on the spot. Wow, they just called first down. They barely got that, guys.
Oh, my goodness. Sure, that was close.
I mean, nose of the football, they barely got that first down. Wow. Okay. Miami just hit the best play of the game so far for them, about a 20-yard pass downfield. I'm just guessing here, but it was close to a 20-yarder probably.
Yeah, 25.
I don't know exactly where they're spotting it, so I'm not sure. Was it 25?
Yeah, it was 25.
Okay. Well, that's the biggest play. They're now across the midfield. They're at the 40-yard line of Indiana. I mean, they've got to get points here. There's 2:40 to go in this game. Not in the game before halftime.
Feels like they're gaining a little momentum here, but
I mean, Miami has 2 timeouts left. They're going to have the 2-minute timeout here. There's 2:15 to go. I don't know if they're going to snap this before or if they're letting it go down. Kind of looks like they're letting it go down.
yeah.
Nope. They're going to let it go down.
Yeah.
They just let 35 seconds run off the clock here.
2-minute warning.
So they're at the 2-minute timeout here. Miami is driving now for the first time tonight, it looks like. And they absolutely have to get points here. John, like I said, Indiana won the toss and deferred. They get the ball first after halftime.
Yeah, you're going to have to score on this drive, whether it's a field goal, touchdown. You got to figure it out. You got to figure it out.
Got to get something.
Yeah, Indiana getting the ball and starting the second half is a huge thing. So
I just updated. We're at the 2-minute timeout, second quarter here. Indiana is up 10-0. Miami has the ball. John, where are they at? About the 40-yard line?
Mm-hmm.
Beck just had his biggest play, a 25-yard pass, kind of in the middle of a zone. There was about 3 or 4 defenders there. Indiana was playing zone in that one, and they hit it right in the middle of the zone. Nice little pass and run out of bounds here at the 40-yard line. Are you surprised they didn't snap the ball before the 2-minute timeout?
Not really.
Because Miami usually plays with tempo, do they not?
I thought they did.
I feel like they're trying to play a little bit slower with Indiana, because Indiana, when they're motoring down the field, it's hard to keep up. You know what I mean? Like that last drive, they done really good until they had that. Miami
What's up, Josh?
Up a little bit. So
do you think it has to do with just trying to have a drive here before half and giving their defense some rest?
Yeah, I think that's a lot of it. Yeah.
Counting on the offense to finish this up with some kind of points and giving their defense a little rest?
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Because I think that might be what some of it is here. Because I kind of thought they would snap that ball. I mean, they basically ran 35 seconds off the clock that they could have had. They do still have 2 timeouts, though. So, I mean, they should be able to operate here and get some points if they can move the ball. We'll see.
See,
that 4th down was so close.
See all these Kurt Signetti faces on my screen right now.
Yeah.
You know what's really gotten me is Miami. They haven't been a real good tackling
I don't like the play calls here, man. Another run play. They're now 3rd and 8.
Yeah, we are playing in the 80s.
Listen, I don't.
Like, they have to put points. What are you doing? Like, 2 plays, 2 yards. They're now down to a minute and a half, 3rd and 8. They're at the 38. I mean,
Shannon Dawson says, if it worked, you would have liked it.
I have zero confidence in him right now.
Yeah.
Well, now it's probably 4th and 2, and you got to kick the field goal here. Like, you can't.
I don't know how you don't. You've got to get points on the board here, Mario.
Well, I mean,
they're gonna let it run down. They're gonna call a timeout. There's gonna be about 37, 38 seconds to go here. 4th and 2. I think they're at like the 32, but this is going to be like a 49-yarder or something, isn't it?
Yeah.
The problem here, Brad, they're not getting any push from the offensive line. Like, Indiana is like pushing them back.
They are. You're right about that.
I mean, it's difficult
when they're trying to run the ball. I'll be honest with you. When you got a score here, I didn't like the play call to 1st and 2nd down. They tried to run the ball pretty much up the middle. I didn't like the play call. Maybe one of the 2 downs you do that. I don't like doing it twice.
I don't like Miami's play calling right now, like either.
Nope.
It's not 4 runs.
So they are going to try to kick this field goal out of the timeout, looks like.
Like, what I don't understand is, like, if they open the playbook, they would be right in this game. Like, why are you running? You're running the ball on 4 straight plays.
Wow.
And he missed it.
They missed the field goal, guys. It's still 10-0.
Unbelievable.
Like we said, it's over.
And it was a 50-yarder. I'm pretty sure that was still a 50-yarder. That's right on the 50.
I really believe that Mike Bobo was calling plays tonight for Miami.
It hit the upright. It hit the right upright.
That's supposed to be funny, dang it.
Yeah.
I was laughing. That was funny.
Yeah.
It's funny because Mike Bobo is terrible.
Yeah.
Well, it could be Bush Hamden.
I don't know, man. Like Mike Bobo did less with more than anybody in college football.
I don't know. Well, my thing is,
I think they're going to let the clock run out here. I believe.
Clearly, Shannon Dawson doesn't trust Carson Beck to throw the ball. Because why do you run the ball on 4 straight plays?
I don't know. I mean, they passed it on 3rd down, but they had to. They got 6 yards on a pass play on 3rd down, but so now Indiana's got the ball back at midfield with 3 seconds to go here, so they're fixing to do a Hail Mary probably.
That's about all they got, ain't it? Yeah, you ain't gonna do much here. Let somebody.
Well, they called the timeout. They're going to try something.
I mean,
yeah, Josh, it did hit the right upright, the field goal. And it was a 50-yarder. I mean, why are you running the ball at the 39-yard line twice when
that's what I'm saying. Like, why do you not put it in the hands of your quarterback? Is Shannon Dawson afraid that
it's what he had to lose? It's a national championship.
Exactly. Like there is no tomorrow. What are you waiting on?
Yeah. Right.
Incomplete. It's halftime. Or no? Yep, it's halftime. 10-0 at halftime.
Yep. Indiana is ahead 10-0 at halftime. Miami has just not been able to really move the ball. They had that one drive there at the end that they should have been able to do something on, but like I said, I didn't like the play call. Here's Mario.
Probably time for a water break. You and Brad can work on some topics. I'm gonna go get me something to drink.
Sounds good.
All right, man. So Mario talked about trying to find some offense.
Yep, that is what they need to do. Signetti's probably saying how they're playing terrible.
Actually, he's talking about late hits on Mendoza on one drive. He said there was 3 of them. That's what Signetti's talking about.
Yeah. I mean, I think he's right, don't you, Brad?
There definitely was 1 or 2 for sure that could have been called, but they didn't. They didn't call them. So if you're Miami, you have to continue to do that. I mean, that's just you have to.
Until they call it, yeah. Until they call it, you got to do that, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, they absolutely have to try to do whatever they can to get back into this game. I mean, down 10-0, Indiana's going to get the ball after halftime. This is halftime of the national championship game. It's probably going to be a little bit longer than a normal halftime. They usually have like a show here. You know, somebody's probably going to be singing, come out here. It's probably going to be a 20, 25-minute halftime here in the national championship game. So with that said, I am going to say that Indiana is up 10-0 here at halftime. But Coleman, this is my halftime topic, and I want to bring this up because we haven't had you on for a while, and Coleman is, kind of leads a podcast called Talking Kentucky, and I thought at halftime here that we would kind of go through a few Kentucky football topics here, and I wanted to get your takes and your opinion on Kentucky's new football coach, Will Stein, and just what your initial thoughts are. And then I've got some points there that I'm going to go through. You don't have to hit them all on that. We'll kind of pinpoint a few things here, but I just want to get your initial thoughts on Will Stein.
Yeah, I mean, I think, I haven't spoken on this at all yet, and a lot of people have asked what I've thought. I think you have to give Mark Stoops his flowers first. Mark Stoops gave me some of my favorite memories as a Kentucky fan, period, let alone Kentucky football fan. I mean, snapping the Florida streak, is a big one that's memorable for me. I mean, you guys know I was at the game that we beat Ole Miss on the road. That was huge. Just so many great moments over the years there for Stoops. And I was so attached to Stoops and that way of thinking that you guys also know I wanted John Summerall for a long time. I kind of had my eyes on him to be the replacement. And he seemed like the logical choice and really the only choice for Kentucky for a while. But Will Stein's name began to emerge with the Kentucky connections and everything. And the more I thought about it, the more I realized Summerall would ultimately be more of the same of Stoops. And with Stein, you're going a completely different direction. And as the Stoops era started to wind down, I realized we just, to be able to compete in the SEC and to be able to reach the college football playoff this day and age, you need to be able to put points up. And we just had not been able to do that. Will Stein is one of the brightest, offensive minds in college football. I think as we've already seen in the portal, his recruiting is really unbelievable with what he's been able to build in such a short time at Kentucky. And even while he was still coaching Oregon in the college football playoff, I think it's really, really impressive. I think he is going to be the guy in this era of recruiting.
Let me ask you this: were you surprised? Were you surprised at how fast, they jumped on Will Stein, and within 24, 36 hours, he's the guy? It seemed like. Were you surprised at the speed of it?
I was pleasantly surprised at the speed of it. I think we did need to move that fast because of the number of coaching vacancies that we had this year. Is kind of we were talking about a little bit ago. I think we did need to move that fast, but I wasn't confident that the administration at UK was going to move that fast. So I was pleasantly surprised that we did. I was actually on a plane when we ended up hiring Will Stein. There was a lot of chatter that we were going to hire Will Stein. I heard about 3:30 that day that it was a done deal. But then the news broke later that night around 8 or 9 o'clock, I think. It was 24 hours.
I feel like you had to hurry, I think, because you had the transfer portal coming up. You had a lot of things happening. You needed your staff in there, people on campus. Because if you don't have a coach and the portal opens, a lot of these kids ain't going to wait it out.
Well, it wasn't the portal that was happening right then. It was the early signing period that was
the early signing period.
Yeah,
but what I mean, you had the portal after that.
Yeah,
and I feel like you needed a coach in place.
At first, I was really bummed that we didn't get, like I said, that we didn't get Summerall. But I think already, you have seen in the portal clearly the right choice was Will Stein. Summerall
So
is not.
let's, I'll jump to that for you. I mean, let me ask you. I mean, the portal class that he's got and that he has signed so far is inside the top 10. It's been inside the top 4. It's still inside the top 10, and he's picked up some former 5-star kids that maybe have had some injury problems, but some former 5-star kids, a 5-star left tackle. Coleman, what's your initial thoughts here on the portal job that he's done while still coaching Oregon, by the way?
Yeah, I think it's insane. I mean, I think he was the perfect hire, to be honest with you. I know we talked about Brian Hartline too. But I think Will Stein, and there was even names that were being floated, like Dan Mullen, and some other names too. And I don't think that would have been the move. If you're looking, 10 years down the road trying to build a program, you need a guy that could come in, re-energize the program, and be able to get again a portal class like we've seen in here. I think a lot of people are disappointed we didn't get the quarterback that ended up going to LSU, Arizona State guy, Sam Levitt. Is that his last name, Levitt?
Yeah.
But I think we have to be happy. I think Kentucky fans need to take a breath. This Notre Dame kid that we're getting. I mean, when's the last time that that we've had such a highly rated quarterback on campus at Kentucky? Right?
Well,
I mean,
let's be fair. Me and Brad talked about this. Sam Levitt went on a Michael Jackson tour.
He did. And did we really want? Is that the kind of culture?
I don't mean that disrespectfully.
No, I'll be honest with you, Coleman. I was impressed that he quickly pivoted. That Stein quickly pivoted.
Yeah, I was too. I think I didn't see that as a negative. I saw that as a positive.
Like I was actually impressed because when he started going to, 3rd visit, 4th visit, 5th visit. I mean, Stein said, okay, we're pivoting. We've got another guy that we think is going to be right there with you. And we're moving on. And that's what he did. It was kind of impressive.
And, in that same night, Kenny Minchie was all but going to Nebraska and all of a sudden.
Yeah. And he had to move quick. Yeah. Yeah.
And comes it was, and then you had Nebraska fans going bottoming out like they was.
Well, he was committed to Nebraska.
Yeah, he did. Yeah,
we flipped him.
So I mean, he had to move quick on it. So, and then I want to ask you also. So he gets hired. He comes in for a press conference, and I don't want to ask you about that press conference, but that day was actually the high school early signing period.
Yeah.
And he basically kept commitments from Stoops. And I thought it was kind of impressive for him to on the day to not tell these guys, I'm sorry, but we're going in a different direction. I thought he's got a little character.
He lost one, Dallas Dickerson.
Yeah, but that was after he signed. He did sign that day.
He was committed. Yeah. You talked about his character. Yeah. I heard him say today in his press conference,
Yes.
I didn't think that would be, he said, I didn't think that would be, good of me or good on me or whatever it was. I think it was words. And so I have a lot of respect. And I think, hopefully he, we're able to hold on to Stein for a long time and he doesn't leave in 2 or 3 years. He is a young guy. Yeah, I don't think he will, but if he were to, he's not going to pull Lane Kiffin. That he's going to be loyal because, you saw what he did at Oregon, right? Right. So, and you've heard him talk about, about how he's kind of running the program and treating the recruits that were already here. So
yeah, absolutely. Now, so we already kind of brought up the press conference today. Did you get a chance to listen to watch the press conference today?
I'll listen to bits and pieces. I haven't listened to it front to back or anything, but yeah.
All right. What you did hear? I mean, were you impressed with what you heard?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I said, I mean, what you brought up was one of the biggest takeaways for me. was just again the integrity that he's running the program with. And another thing that I'm sort of impressed with him again is how efficient he's able to be or able to have been moving so quickly and putting the staff together in such a short time.
I'll be honest with you. I didn't like the question Nick Roush made to him.
Yeah, which one was he about Cutter, that one, or was it a different one?
This one was about bringing in coaches that haven't had experience.
Oh, the young, young coaching staff.
Why would you ask him that in his first? Like, I don't understand that. Like,
yeah, what do you think he's going to say?
But I thought Stein handled it pretty well.
He did, but it was just a silly question to ask.
I think my overall takeaway.
He actually was like, "Okay, which ones are you talking about?
Yeah.
Who exactly?" He actually made Roush name somebody, actually, which I thought was kind of cool.
Yeah, he's quick. He's quick on his feet.
Which was Tony Washington, by the way, if you're following along with us and did not see the press conference. And Stein stood up for his guy, and talked about what kind of a player he was. Defensive lineman that scored a touchdown. In a big, huge game, bowl game here a few years ago.
I'm not trying to be rude or anything, but why do KSR ask those things?
We get headlines, probably.
Yeah. It is. It's probably that. I mean, to be honest with you, it gets clicks. To be honest, John, probably. That's the big thing.
I mean, flashback to SEC media days last summer. The first question Mark Stoops was asked was from Nick Roush. He asked him, "How motivated are you?"
Yeah,
like that kind of thing. Making kind of poking fun of the whole motivated Mark Stoops thing. It's like, well, it's not going to tell you any. Roush is definitely just trying to be a character, and that's him and everything. But they're definitely going for headlines. So,
they're trying to get those clicks. So Coleman, you did bring up the staff already that he's put together. Like, I was looking over his staff today. He's got like between 20 or 25 guys on this staff already. And from what I'm told, he's not done. He may pick up 2 or 3 more.
Yeah.
To go on the staff.
Yeah, and there's not a limit now, right? Am I right about that? There's not a limit to coaches that you can have.
Do they have enough offices?
Well, there's
like I was looking at the numbers. There's literally, if you count the GM and the assistant GM, there's like 22 or 23 guys right now on staff.
Yeah. Well, and I'm happy.
And I'm not talking about like the graduate assistants and all that kind of stuff. I'm talking about his actual staff.
Yeah, he hired it was some guy from Louisville today when he was playing at Louisville to be the pass game coordinator.
Yeah, he was the offensive coordinator at Trinity.
Actually, that guy was Stein's high school coach at St. X.
Oh, okay. I didn't realize it. Trinity?
I'm sorry, Trinity.
Trinity.
I'm sorry, my bad, Trinity. Yeah.
Yeah, I thought he went to Trinity. But yeah, I mean, the offensive line, the investment he's made in that, not only players but the coaches too. I mean, he's hired like an assistant offensive line coach.
Assistant. Like there's 3 of them. Yeah.
Yeah. So I mean, and I think I told John this not too long ago. That's where I don't care how we play. I don't care if we play Mark Stoops ball or Lane Kiffin ball. We need to have a better offensive line. So that's like priority number 1 to me. Yeah. And that's the thing that I'm probably most encouraged.
The thing that really bothered me last year, it wasn't so much the play calling. Now the play calling was bad at times, but we couldn't get guys open. We couldn't get the ball to them. We couldn't. They would drop passes every time you would throw the ball to them. Like every time we would get momentum, we'd go 2 steps forward and 2 steps back. It would either be a penalty, undisciplined,
I mean, I know how Coleman feels because in my lifetime, I do think the best run that I have ever seen for Kentucky football was under Mark Stoops.
Yep.
I mean, and I go way back further than Coleman does. I got a little gray in my beard here. So, I mean, I go way back than Coleman, further than Coleman does. Coleman's, in my opinion, still a young guy. So, but
thank you.
Yeah, in my opinion, he's still a young guy.
This is partly for me and then partly for you because I feel like this is where it really got destructive and off the wheels. I felt like after the Vanderbilt game last year, it started going down. You beat Ole Miss on the road. You win a big game, which he was there. Awesome environment. They beat a top 10 team, top 15 team in Ole Miss. They come off the bye week, and they was never the same again. Do you think the wheels fell off after that Ole Miss win?
After the Ole Miss of last year? And sorry, you're asking me, John. I didn't know if you're asking Brad. Okay. Yeah, I mean, nothing ever felt the same after that game. That's for sure. But then you had moments like the Florida win and the Auburn win this year that just seemed kind of random. I know Florida wasn't good this year, but that's the largest margin of victory we've ever had against Florida.
Well,
it's like, to me, I
was actually there covering it. And I had people up in the booth saying, how are we beating this team? Like Florida was actually playing really good coming into that game. You know, they had lost some games. Now they played Georgia pretty close. They played Ole Miss pretty tight. It was uncharacteristic. Florida just didn't show up. You know, Lagway played really bad. The defense didn't play great. And Cutter Boley had a big night.
Honestly, that was probably the offense's best game of the year.
It was. Yeah. Cutter Boley played as good as he had.
Yeah. Like that was probably their best game of the year.
And then,
so it's halftime is going to be over here pretty soon. So I wanted to do this while halftime was going on with Coleman. Since, you know, he's here with Talking Kentucky and trying to get back going, you know, on his podcast and stuff. I do want to ask you one more thing, Coleman, before we move on. I mean, what's your initial expectations next year for the what Stein has put together here for next season?
You know, we've seen the schedule that we've had the past 2 years,
and it's rough next year too.
It's probably going to be, of the past 3 years, next year might be the hardest schedule out of any of them. So I think we're going to be a lot better than we have been, but the record just might not reflect it. You know, I mean, just realistically, the SEC home openers against Alabama
at home. Yeah.
To be fair, Alabama's not as good as they have been in the past.
No,
but they still have more talent than we do.
But you know, I think there's a world to where if you were to win that Alabama game, you know, you could win 8 or 9 games next year.
I mean, okay, if you could do that, you would make some noise if you could beat Alabama at home. The second game of the year.
I'll be honest with you.
Yep.
And then I want to say something about Stoops before you cut me off.
Yep.
I love the fact that Stoops brought stability to this team, and he brought, you know, wins. He 2 10-win seasons. You know, the Terry Wilson team where they came from behind at Missouri and won. Like, that was a special team. Listen, what Stoops done is probably, you know, let's be fair. It's going to take a lot for Will Stein to kind of replicate all that. You know, he built a pretty good story in Lexington, Stoops.
Yeah.
And now, like he was talking about with Will Stein, you beat a couple of these teams coming into next year, you might change the direction in that. You beat this Alabama team, you might get Kalen DeBoer fired.
He might. That
I
might
know
be.
that sounds
That
crazy.
might happen quick. Maybe.
That's why you go into Lexington and lose
I
to
mean,
Kentucky.
we're really
good.
jumping the gun here, but that's a true story if it was to happen.
We're really good. We're really good at getting coaches fired. I mean, I think if Kiffin would have lost, it's not crazy that we beat Ole Miss this year too. I mean, we had them had a lot of teams beat this year.
Yeah, I was there. That was a. How do you explain it? Like,
well, we got Napier fired. We got Freeze fired.
We had a 10-0 lead, and we had them backed up. Fourth down. What was it? 4th and 3 at their.
That's where it changed. That's where the season changed
at their 50-yard line. And they hit a big pass play right down the sideline, and it changed the whole game.
That's right.
Yeah.
And Trinidad came in the second half, and everybody knows where that ended up. That led to Simmons.
All right, Coleman. This game's going to get started here. We're going to move on from this topic. I wanted to do this at halftime, but I want to say this. Talking about next season and expectations here, I really honestly love what Stein has done in the portal on the offensive line. And I think that is going to be absolute key for next season is he's landed some stalwarts at center, at left tackle, some really good guards and pieces here for this offensive line. And to be honest with you, I think that's going to be key on where this team goes, whether they are a 5-win or 8-win team next year is going to be depending on the offensive line.
It absolutely is. And I think it could go either way. I think we're going to be bowl eligible at the minute. I think we at least get 6 next year.
And with that schedule, that would be a great thing. So
I believe there's a world where you beat Youngstown, South Alabama, possibly Missouri, Vanderbilt. It's at home.
Yeah,
Florida possibly. I think it's at home again, and maybe Louisville.
Yeah, which would be 6.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, this game has started back up. Indiana does have the ball first here in the third quarter. Coleman, I hope you enjoyed kind of talking a little bit about Kentucky stuff. You hadn't been on for a few months here, so
you got sacked. That was the first time, ain't it?
They've hit him. I don't know if they've sacked him or not.
Yeah, they got him.
Yeah, they did. They have hit him. Mesidor got him.
Yep, Mesidor.
The O-line we put together, though, on the Kentucky side.
Josh, you can keep on dreaming. I don't think we're winning it all next year.
Josh ain't even a Kentucky fan. He's an Ohio State fan.
That's funny.
Yeah.
He jumped off Kentucky's wagon. He's a Buckeye fan.
He is a Buckeye fan. That's funny.
That didn't work out too well this year.
Nope.
Yeah. I guess next year he'll be an Indiana fan.
Next year will be his year.
Come on, Josh. I'm just messing with you.
He'll be like the Cowboys. Next year will be their year.
He says Colby come out of retirement.
Dang.
Yeah, here I am.
Miami's making major mistakes.
Yep, that was a big one right there. They're just going to give him a face mask first down right here.
What's up, Clyde?
Clyde's here. Even Clyde saying, "Where the hell you been?"
Well, as John Calipari would say, real G's move in silence like lasagna. So,
all right. Miami just royally screwed that up. Sacked him, was ready to make them punt, and then they get a face mask, give them a first down here. They did get nothing on first down here on this next drive.
I heard Clyde was moving to Arkansas with John Calipari.
Clyde, we're back.
Oh, me.
Well, maybe we'll figure something out to help Coleman here get his show back going. I'm not sure. Maybe we'll getting him on here. We'll give him the buzz to get things back going again.
Oh yeah, we're getting back. We're getting back even this week. So we're getting back on it. I got several people I want to. Actually, was just talking about. Actually, at the start of the season, was going to have Jack Pilgrim on my show, but then we started losing everything, so it's been a bit depressing. But we'll have him on to talk some cats soon too.
That's cool.
Dang it, he got sacked again.
I'm telling you, this Miami defense is for real. It's the offense that's got to get going. I mean, if they can find some kind of offense, they can still make this a game. But they got to stop them here, and this defense is got to stay. Oh, Bain got him there.
Yeah, Bain got him. Reuben Bain. I'm telling you, he's going to be a top.
If he's not a top 10 pick, maybe top 5, something's wrong. Reuben Bain.
If I'm Dallas, I'm on the phones.
I don't know where Dallas picks. I haven't really paid that close attention. 11th?
Yeah.
Well, I don't see how he would be there 11th, but he might be, but I don't see it.
John Clyde says you're going to move to Philly and be an Eagles fan.
He's
spoiled. Oh, Clyde, I got something for you. Hang on one second.
So Miami did force them to punt here, and they are getting the ball. So they did stop them out of the halftime here, first drive. So that is a good sign. Miami really screwed up the last drive. I thought Shannon was not good. Shannon Dawson play calling there, and they doinked a field goal, and it didn't get anything. John, they have to score here, right?
Yeah, they have to.
They have to
put. I know, but
last half.
They needed to, but now, I mean, honestly, if they don't score here, I do not see them being able to get back into this game at all. What do you have for Clyde?
Oh, okay. Well, Clyde, I haven't owned any NFL gear or anything yet. I haven't claimed an NFL team. So, I'm out here in Kansas now, and my birthday was Saturday. So, one of my gifts that I got for my birthday was good old Chiefs hat. So I feel like I gotta be a Chiefs fan now. I know Clyde might not like that.
I know Clyde's gonna love that one.
I have to support the locals. Now this was a gift from my girlfriend, so I have to wear it.
Oh my gosh. I know Clyde's gonna love that one.
Yeah,
he's a Chiefs fan, man.
No, he's a Cincinnati fan. You know Clyde's a Cincinnati fan. He hates Patrick Mahomes.
They're moving to Kansas. They're moving to the Kansas side of the state line. Kansas City, Kansas instead of Kansas City, Missouri.
Yeah.
Everybody's upset about that. I've been disowned. That's all right.
Yeah. He says you're disowned now. Oh, me, that's kind of good. I was totally not expecting you to put on a Kansas City. I thought you were going to do something that he would like, not something that he would hate. That was a surprise. That was kind of funny, Coleman.
Well, it was a surprise. There you go.
I thought you was going to actually do something that he would like.
Oh, never. No.
That was kind of good. I like that.
Yeah, I have to. I don't know though. There's so many Kentucky Kentucky guys on the Bills, like I was so close to, like, man, I need to get some Bills gear now. Maybe I still can.
Actually, that's on the AFC side. That's kind of who I was pulling for. Of course, they're knocked out now, but at least on the AFC side, that's who I was pulling for. All right, Miami's got the ball here. This is desperation time as far as getting something on the board. Beck was 6 of 10 in the first half for 49 yards. He only had 49 yards in the first half. I can't hate the Bills, man. They have too many Kentucky players on the team right
Josh
now.
Allen. Not Josh Allen, but Ray Davis.
You got Ray Davis. You got
Walker. Walker had an interception in that game.
Miami.
Fletcher breaks free on the run.
See, I knew they break one eventually.
It's Fletcher. A 60-some yard touchdown. 57.
Game, y'all.
57. I'm telling you, Fletcher's a good back, a really good back. I don't know what year he is.
Says mom they were showing in the stands there.
It was.
Yeah.
57-yard breakthrough here for Miami. They finally get some on the board. With the extra point, if they get it here, it's going to be 10-7. We'll see.
Changes the game.
Yep, it's good. So it's 10-7. Miami scores on their second play of the second half. Actually, guys, it's 10-7. We got a game now.
We do.
Like, that's what we needed to see. Like, it's the national championship game. It's fun to actually have a competitive game and not a blowout or something, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Like, you don't want to see a blowout.
Remember that year it was a Georgia TCU and that Georgia was eating chicken wings on the sideline in the third quarter?
Golly, they were killing them.
It's like, see, they broke 60, didn't they? Or at least broke
50. It was like 63-3 or something like that.
It's just like, and you're just going to have more of that if you expand the playoff to 16.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, absolutely. For sure. All right. I didn't see how much time left, but there's about 10 or 11 minutes, something like that. And we finally have a score here by Miami, and Indiana is up 10-7.
11:05. 11:05.
11:05. All right. 11:05. I didn't see the actual time before it went off, so I knew it was about 11 minutes. So plenty of game left here. There's still plenty of game left to play.
Red Dead Redemption, he said. Oh.
All right. I got a couple of topics here that I'm going to get to, and one of them can include the whole Lane Kiffin stuff that you wanted to talk about, Coleman.
All right. All right.
This is one that I wanted to get to with you here, and I think this is a big one. The tampering that's going on in college football and college sports is actually insane. Miami, just the other day, was in on this, stole the Duke quarterback who was already signed for 2026, Mendoza, who had already announced that he was coming back 4 weeks ago or so. And literally the last day, the portal, he wasn't even in the portal, and they are offering this guy a house his sister a scholarship, NIL money. I mean, this stuff is insane. Over $10 million in value.
Yeah.
And then we've got the whole Lane Kiffin and the stuff that he's doing with Ole Miss and leaving behind and taking players and possibly like telling contracts and with, players, return players, so they'll get in the portal and all the stuff that's going on. This tampering is out of control, is it not?
It is. And what's the answer? I mean, do you see a path that there's a solution that it's going to get better? I mean, even if you start having contracts and these kind of things, is that really going to fix it?
Well, I think there is, and I will get to that. My next topic, I actually wrote an article about it, about what can happen, but I just wanted to actually have a quick talk here just about the tampering that's going on, and Kiffin is a huge part of that.
Well, and the layers to the Kiffin tampering are deep, because it goes as far as coaches, and I mean all kinds of stuff here.
And
you had coaches that were coaching in the quarterfinals that left before coaching in the semifinals of the national championship.
Yeah, absolutely.
You never thought you'd see the day where multiple coaches quit on their team making a national championship run
in the college football playoff. I mean, what more would you want for your career? You're a coach. What more would you want for your career? Why in God's name would you leave a program that has a chance to win the national title, including Lane Kiffin?
Isn't that what Kiffin's always wanted?
That's what I always thought.
And I'm not so sure that he's going to do it at LSU. I mean, of course, he's poised for success, but they're not patient down there. The moment that he screws up,
they absolutely are not patient, and they've already proven that. 3 years and guys are out. I mean, they fired a national championship coach 18 months later.
Yep. And of arguably the best team in the history of college football.
Yeah. I mean, 18 months later, they fired the national championship coach.
Yeah.
Now, speaking of all this tampering stuff, while we're talking about this, you were an LSU grad, post grad.
Yeah.
So I want to ask you, how do you feel? I mean, how do you feel about Kiffin being there? Are you a fan of it? Were you a fan the way it all went down, I guess? I
thought it was entertaining. I mean, I don't care about LSU like I care about Kentucky, but LSU is fun. And when LSU is really, really good, it's a party down there.
Yeah.
And I think that Kiffin is the perfect fit there. In that way, I think he's going to bring a high-powered, entertaining offense. And he's just an entertaining guy. And he's had this fumble.
Wonder if they'll go for it here.
I think he should. It's a national championship. I think you got to. But no, I think I've always liked Kiffin just because I've found him wildly entertaining. I just think how he trolls people on Twitter, the decisions that he makes, watching his teams. I mean, his personality is reflected in how he calls games.
Quitting on a team that has a chance to win a national championship is some of the most insane things in sports I've ever seen.
I wonder, just playing devil's advocate a little bit. Kiffin says that he wanted to I mean, I'm sure he knew that there was no chance he was going to be able to coach Ole Miss through the playoff if he left
going
LSU.
To a rival, for God's sakes.
Yeah, but what if? But LSU is a step up from Ole Miss.
It's still one of their rivals.
It's still one of the rivals. It's still got the Magnolia Bowl and everything, but I just wonder if Kiffin was caught in this sort of catch-22 where that's the only thing he could do is quit on his team. It's like it's now or never kind of thing for him. It's like I really thought that if he was going to, it was either going to be he left for a big time program like LSU this year or he never would have. I think it was now or never for him.
I'll be honest with you, and for myself, just talking about the whole Kiffin thing here, I kind of thought Kiffin was holding out and was going to stay at Ole Miss, to be honest with you, and has been holding out for the Alabama job.
That's very possible, and I would not be surprised if that happens.
My personal opinion, I don't think he wanted to follow Saban. I think he wanted somebody else to come in there and then be the guy. I personally thought that Kiffin was going to stay at Ole Miss for another year or two, and then maybe if Alabama opens, that's where he would wind up being.
Yeah. With this, Ole Miss is not going to have another team like they had this year. So this would have been the year for him to stay. If he was going to make a run with them, it would have been this year.
I mean,
but
it was there for the taking. He left them.
I got to jump off here for like 10 minutes, but then I'll jump back on. Is that cool?
Yeah.
I will say this before you go.
Yep.
Is I think he's more worried about yoga and other things besides football.
The yoga, I can talk about the yoga when I come back. That's another thing that is interesting with him. But all right, guys, I gotta hop off to do something real quick, but then I'll be back on.
Go Chiefs.
Okay, man.
Go Chiefs.
All right.
Go Quad.
Yeah. I mean, Clyde, you can talk about what he did at Tennessee, but I'm going to tell you right now, what he just did to Ole Miss is way worse than what he did at Tennessee. It's not even in the same ballpark, in the same stratosphere, to be honest. What he just did to Ole Miss is way worse. At the time where they had a chance for a national championship,
completely different situation.
I'm just telling you, what he just did to Ole Miss is way worse. It's not even close.
Yep, I agree.
All right. It is still 10-7 here. Miami has the ball. It is second down.
Because, Clyde, it is. You walk out on your team in the middle of a playoff.
I mean, come on. It's not even close. It's not even worth talking about or debating. Like, no. It's not even close.
It's not.
Wow. That was a bad pass by Beck. Tony had a 6 or 7 yard out right there. That was a bad pass by Beck. Third and 9, Miami is pinned back. They're on like the 13 here. Broke it up. So they're going to be playing.
Just drop it, man.
I mean, I'm not really going to talk about it because it's not even worth having a conversation about. Like, it's not like that's just not even close to the same thing. I mean, what he just did to Ole Miss in the middle of a championship and taking coaches and players and leaking contracts and destroying a whole program and a chance at a championship, with a team that he put together
Yeah.
to try to go win a damn championship, and then you quit on them and destroy them, and then think you want to go to another place where you're going to ask kids to believe in you? How? I don't know how the hell these kids and parents could be like, yeah, we want you to go play for Lane Kiffin. How?
Oh, Lord, Clyde, just drop it, my man.
I wouldn't do it at all.
You're beating a dead horse, Clyde.
It's not even in the same ballpark. I'm talking about Mesidor got to Mendoza again. Like, they're coming after him in the second half. I mean, they came after him in the first half, but they're getting to him this half. He almost stripped that ball.
Sure did.
He got really close to stripping that ball. 2nd and 18, Indiana here. I tell you what, that Black runs hard.
Every play.
He runs hard, man. I mean, that was a 5-yard run. I believe he hit 8 of the 11 guys.
Miami's D-line is absolutely nuts.
I believe that Black hit 8 of the 11 guys and picked up 5 yards. Third and 12 here. That right there, John, was a back shoulder throw that he was trying to get, and Miami defended it pretty damn well. I had a whole thing on Friday night talking about those back shoulder throws, and that's exactly what he just did. And they defended that really well on that back shoulder throw. Knocked it, broke it up. So it's 4th and 12. Indiana's punting again. Yeah, I'm not sure that you catch the ball on a punt at the 5. Isn't that a mistake, John?
Yeah, a little bit.
Like, don't you feel like that's a mistake?
Yeah, a little bit.
Like, they're going to be pinned back at the 6-yard line here or something. 5-6 yard line.
7.
7.
Yep.
I mean, don't they teach you if it's past the 10, you let it go on a punt?
Yep.
All right, there's a little bit over 6 minutes to go in the third quarter here. It is 10-7. Indiana does still have the lead here. Miami's going to get the ball, but they're pinned back at the 7-yard line, their own 7-yard line. So we'll see here exactly if Miami can move the ball here. They were pinned back at their 12-yard line last time. They could not get a first down and couldn't move the ball. So now they got even further back. They're at the 7. Did you like my background here that I have for us?
Yep.
I thought it was pretty good. Has the trophy in the middle, the helmets. Actually has the coaches, but you can't really see their faces. But it's got their colors and stuff. I thought it looked pretty decent. Indiana's punter is 27 years old. Okay. I don't really get all this stuff anymore. When Coleman gets back, I've got a topic that I'll get to on that a little bit, or that's part of what I was going to talk about. But Coleman's going to come back on here in 5 or 10 minutes. So we'll kind of continue some conversations. I mean, John, we definitely have a defensive battle going on here. Like, this has not been an offensive night so far.
No.
Like, Indiana struggled.
Neither team can move the ball.
No. Carson Beck is 23.
You know what? I was thinking about this. If Miami could get a lead.
Yeah, it would be big. But now they got a long way to go here. They started on the 7-yard line. Man, that was a dangerous throw to throw that when you're on the 7-yard line, 8-yard line, whatever they're on. He tried to fit it in a window. They tipped it. Like, that could have easily been picked off. That'll cost you the game right here if they score defensively.
Dang it.
That'd cost you the game. Wow. Completed the pass. I think he's going to be 1 yard short, isn't he?
Yeah.
They got it to Tony. They got it to the guy they wanted. He got upfield, but I think he's going to be 1 yard short. Yep, 4th and 1. They're going to be punting, I'm sure. I mean, they're on the 15-yard line, 16-yard line. Oh!
What?
I told you. Game, that's like, they can't, they blocked the punt. Indiana just scored on a block punt. Wow. I'm calling the game right there. It's still 5 minutes to go in the third, but you can't have that happen.
No.
That's the stuff I said that they cannot have happen. I said Miami's got to create some points on defense. You can't let them do it.
No.
Indiana is too solid. You had to have the perfect game and create some stuff. There's Cuban.
Yeah.
That's insane. That's their 8th block kick in the 2 years that he's been there. Is that not an insane number?
That's pretty insane.
That's their 8th block kick. maybe punt, but I know he said kick. Goes into the end zone, blocks it on about the 4 or 5 yard line, goes in the end zone, they pick it, scoop it up, and score. There's 5 months. Five minutes in the third quarter. It's 17-7 now. They could still score a touchdown here and be in the game, but man, I just don't. 8th block kick in the last 2 seasons. That's insane.
It's hard to believe that we could live in a world where Indiana's the title, the champions.
Well, it's. I think it's going to happen here unless Miami does something awfully spectacular. I mean, this defense, could they return the favor? Are they good enough to score defensively? They could. But man, this is going to be a tough hill to climb. Fletcher did just get a first down for them. They have moved the ball out to the 35-ish, 37.
Well, no shit, Clyde. Like, Lord have mercy.
Yeah, man, that was huge. Josh, absolutely. I mean, I think it was a game-winning play, to be honest with you. The block punt, scoop, and score. Unless Miami does something really, really spectacular here. I actually think it's a whole lot more complicated than just NIL.
Yeah, there's more to it.
You got to have people buy in. I mean, a lot of these teams spend a lot of money and their teams still fall apart because these guys have to be willing to put in the work.
Well, look at Texas Tech.
Well, I mean, Tech got there, but there's a lot of other teams. Look what Texas did, and then they didn't even get there. I mean, Texas had a $40 million roster. Just because you spend money doesn't mean you're going to win a title. Look at Kentucky, a $22 million roster in basketball.
Yeah.
Just because you spend money doesn't mean you're going to buy a title. You still have to do the work and buy in.
Obviously, a store right here would help.
Well, I mean, they have to do some kind of response here to get back in it. They are driving. Miami is driving here. Hey, Coleman's back.
I'm back.
Hey, man, Coleman, you missed the biggest play of the game.
I see that. What? Well, I know
It was a
Indiana
blocked
scored.
punt.
Blocked punt.
Miami was punting from their own 16, and they blocked the punt and Scoop and scored.
Well, Miami's defense win games yet again, looks like.
Down to the 12.
They are driving here. I mean, this would get them back in the game, but they're going to have to make some special plays. They got the ball to Tony on a screen pass here. Tony's running out for a 20, 25-yard gain here down to about the 12. Malachi Tony is honestly one of the best 3-star kids I've seen in a while.
Yeah, he's that's hard to believe too.
And here we go, running up the middle again on first down.
You think Miami's still got some fight left in them?
I mean, they're showing it, but why are you running the ball? There's 37 seconds to go in the third quarter. You're down 17-7. You're driving. You're at the 12-yard line. First down. This whole drive has been passed.
Did anybody have on their bingo card? Did anybody have on their bingo card that maybe Bush Hamda's in Miami tonight?
I did not have that on my bingo card.
Oh.
It's just another Kentucky offensive coordinator there.
I mean, here we go. They ran it twice. They did get some yards on that one, but they still need a first down. It's going to be third down. And they just ran out the clock in the third quarter. So now we are at the end of the third. They do have the ball down to about the 4-yard line, something like that.
I don't get just the whole game plan by Miami, to be honest with you. It doesn't. I don't know why they're not attacking through the air more. Like, why throw some shots down the field? I don't know.
Yeah, they haven't had any real shots down the field.
It's like again. It's like, what do you have to lose?
I mean, at this point, you don't have anything to lose. You got one quarter, and you're never going to be together again. This team is finished. It's done. It's over. There is no tomorrow.
Yep.
Tomorrow, 20 of these players are going to be in the damn transfer portal.
Yep.
That's what's going to happen tomorrow.
Or tonight.
Yeah. Or tonight. When this thing's over. That's what's going to happen tomorrow.
Yeah. Man, I don't even know this. Did Mendoza come from JMU?
No, actually, he was out west. Wasn't he like at California, John?
Yeah.
Isn't that where Mendoza came from? California?
Yeah, Cal.
And he's a Miami kid. How did he wind up at California? From Miami?
Bring it back full circle to the Kentucky stuff. Are you more or less seeing Indiana do this? Are you more or less encouraged about the future of Kentucky football?
I'm one of those weird people, to be honest with you. I'm actually a little bit less encouraged because I think that what Signetti has done here is the last of what we will see of the old school, the old technique of football actually working.
Well, because his success.
What he's doing, people are like, well, you could just buy the play. He didn't buy these. He brought a bunch of 2 and 3 stars with him. He didn't buy this team.
Yeah.
This is to me, what we're watching here with Indiana. For me, this is the last of the old school way.
Touchdown. We got a game now.
So first play of the fourth quarter, it's now 17-14.
It's time for another water break.
It's been
a long freaking night.
If Miami were to win this game, they need to do something for this Fletcher kid.
Yeah, Fletcher's one of their better, and the Tony guy are the 2 best players, I think, as far as athletes.
Yeah, we do got a game. That kid's a competitor.
I mean, Clyde, I think everybody pretty much was picking Indiana. I mean, Indiana has dominated, to be honest with you. Like it was kind of, I mean, when you do what they did to Alabama and Oregon, I mean, I think most people was kind of leaning that way, to be honest.
After they beat Ohio State, honestly, I was like, that was it for me. I thought that was their last big test.
I mean, it's not that they beat Alabama and Oregon. It's how they did it that
exactly.
You know what I mean? It was how they did it is what was so impressive to me.
Of course. Yeah.
So we're 1 play in. There's 14 minutes and 57 seconds, in the fourth quarter still. And it's now 17-14. We actually have a pretty good game here, guys, which is encouraging. I like I said, I like to see a good game. I don't have a pulling, like I'm not really pulling for either one of these teams, to be honest with you. I don't. If you're asking me, do I like either one of these teams enough to pull for them? My answer is no. I don't really have a pulling interest in this game, to be honest.
I don't either, and it's nice. Like, if it were Tennessee and Louisville, that would be I wouldn't have a rooting interest in that either. I would just feel bad, but neither one of these really. I've seen some Kentucky fans say that it hurts them to see Indiana have the success. I don't really feel that. I mean, I know we used to play them in football, but
well, now I'm old enough that I do remember that, but
I don't have any animosity toward Indiana football, though. I just don't.
Not Indiana football. I do basketball.
Yeah, basketball, sure, yeah, but not
Indiana football. Not really. I mean, they were never good enough to even give us much of a game. Like I mean, I don't know. Like,
and when's the last time we played them? I'd like to bring that rivalry back. I
think
that would be cool.
I'm telling you, man, that black kid runs with heart.
Yeah, he does. Excuse me.
I mean, I'm just not. I really don't have a pulling interest in, I mean, I just wanted to have a good game, to see a good game. Whoa. That one was almost picked off.
That would have been
a pick six right there.
yeah, that would talk about change the game.
Yeah. He jumped that route and almost, like, if he could have got that other hand, he did that with his outside hand. He could have got that other hand up there, man.
Yep.
He would have took that to the house. Okay. They just said that was Mendoza's first completion in the second half.
I didn't realize that.
That was his very first completion in the second half. That's pretty crazy. I'm going to be honest with you. You talking about college basketball ready to put football down or whatever, Clyde? I'm not super excited about what's going on in college basketball, to be honest.
Mm-mm.
If you're a Kentucky fan and you're super excited, like I was pretty excited about the girls' start and everything, but now with Tiani Key hurt and them kind of have struggled in the last 4 games, and it's a dislocation. We know what just happened to Jalen Lowe with a dislocation. Her is an elbow, not a shoulder, but you know that it can repeat. And I'm just not. And the basketball team, while they had a great week and a couple of great comebacks, I'm still not like super excited about what's going to happen between now and March 31st. I'm just not.
Either. Now, how could you be?
I mean, I love college football. I'm gonna be sad tonight when this is over just a little bit.
Oh, it's the worst.
I know
from now until September. It's the worst.
Yeah, I know. Like like the next 8 months. I mean, there is no football.
Like this is college football. I know we're all Kentucky fans here, but college, and we're supposed to be basketball bennies, but college football is the greatest. It really is.
Yeah.
Overthrew him.
I don't even think he saw the play happen. That was 4th down or 3rd down, so they're going to 4th down.
Yeah, I don't think he knew the ball was coming to him.
He didn't even see the ball. He looked, but he didn't find it.
Nope. He got a little jersey. He got a little jersey on there too.
They're gonna go for this. 4th and 5. All right, Signetti's gonna call a timeout. Signetti's calling timeout here. They lined up to go for this.
I don't know if I would go for it there.
I mean, they're up 17-14, and if you get it, but if you don't, man, you're giving them half the field to get a lead on you in the 4th quarter. I mean, I'm not so sure that that's a great decision, to be honest with you. I mean, I'm not here to completely talk about basketball tonight, but I just don't see how you could possibly be super excited about what's to come for this year.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just being honest. I don't know, without like having a little bit of blind eye, your head in the sand, I don't know how you could possibly be super excited about what you see for basketball.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen some improvement. Coleman, right? there's been some improvement.
Yeah, but I don't understand. Like, I'm happy that we came back 18 against LSU and Tennessee. I don't really know how we won those games. And I don't know why we're somehow better or improved without Jalen Lowe or Jaden Quaintance. That doesn't make sense in my mind. Yeah, it's like I'm not believing what I'm seeing.
They've been a much better second half team in shooting, but do you really feel like that's going to continue? Do you really think that they're going to be able to continue to get down 12, 18, 20 points and do this? Like, is it like, how do you feel? Like, I don't know how you could possibly feel like super, super encouraged.
Yeah.
I just don't see it.
No, you can't. They can't continue that, and it's hard to even be excited about the wins. I mean, I'm glad we won because it means this season isn't over yet. But I feel like we're just kind of prolonging the inevitable, is what it feels like to me.
Well, I mean, look, the SEC is not great. Do I think they could make a move inside the top, say, 4
or 5, yeah.
Of the SEC? Maybe. But is that going to get us anywhere in March?
No. Of course not.
Do you hear
but
what
then
you're
again,
saying?
Then
Do
again,
you hear what you're saying, Clyde? You sound like a damn nut. He said that JQ is overrated.
Are you kidding me? Back shoulder. Did y'all see this play?
Yeah. Yeah.
What in the world? Do you see this catch? Keep talking about Charlie Becker, man. That is one hell of a catch. And they did go for it on 4th and 5 here. Wow. That was probably a winning championship play right there.
Could have been. That's how you win games. Big time players make big time plays, big time games.
Well, there is nobody, Clyde, that dislikes Tennessee more than me. Nobody.
Oh, yeah.
So Indiana is driving here. They're inside the 15 now after that big play. It is 3rd down again.
That ain't the problem, Clyde. He's a top 10 NBA draft top pick. And to sit and say he's overrated, like, where is your brain?
I mean,
Lord have mercy.
That's Jesus. Not even.
Lord God.
Oh my gosh. Okay, they're back to 4th and 5 here. They got to kick the field goal here, right?
I go for the kill.
Yeah, but if you don't get it.
Even if they score a touchdown.
They're calling another timeout, but I'm telling you, you got to kick the field goal here, right? I mean,
I don't see, because if Miami, I don't know.
I'm not even going to answer. I ain't even going to answer.
We're not talking. This is the national championship game.
I know,
the
but
game's on the line.
He's getting on.
Well, I don't care. He can talk about that, but we're talking football here. This is the national championship game. The game's on the line. I mean, hello, that's what we're doing here. there's a timeout here. Okay, you have a chance. The kicker's definitely going to kick this if they do this. It's going to be like a 30-yarder. I think they're going for it, Coleman. Like you said, going for the kill.
I would go for it. To me, it makes sense to go for it. If a field goal,
I mean, you are on like the 13-yard line or something. So you do have them backed up if you don't make this.
Yeah, I would say no.
And you have the lead. It's 17-14.
And they scored.
Are you kidding me?
It's crazy.
Wow. Mendoza just pulled a damn John Elway.
Tim Tebow.
He just pulled a John Elway. Diving into the end zone, running over people. Okay, I'm a Packer fan, so I clearly remember a John Elway moment, okay? I'm telling y'all, that was a John Elway moment right there. Wow. 24-14. There is, 7 minutes to go or something? How much time?
My thing is, I mean, I'm all happy for Indiana, but I don't know how they're doing all this. Like, that
play right there is unbelievable. Like it's. It's hard to even believe that they could do that. He just ran the ball. It was 4th and 5 on a 4th down, and he literally ran a quarterback draw and ran the damn ball up the middle. He just took off right up the middle and ran 13-14 yards and ran over somebody and dove in the end zone. How does that happen?
Kentucky did that to be a 10-yard loss.
How does that happen?
It is unreal. I'm with John. Like I'm all for Indiana, but I don't understand what I'm seeing.
I don't either. I don't get it. Like, that would never happen. I've never seen something like that in Kentucky's football's history.
Yep.
Ever. Not like that. He literally ran a quarterback draw right up the damn middle on 4th and 5 and ran over somebody and dove in the damn end zone 13-14 yards later.
Yep.
Like, how does that happen?
With as good as Miami's defense has played, too. I just don't get it. Clyde, I will say this about what you're talking about. Here at College SportsCast, we don't downgrade players. We don't talk bad about players. We don't do that here at College SportsCast. I'm just going to tell you like it is. That's not what we do here. And I won't put up with it. I won't tolerate it, to be quite honest with you. You can do whatever you want to on your own. That's you. But we don't participate in that, and we're not going to participate in that. Period. That's not what we do here. I have interest in these players and these families and these kids and parents and everything else. And that's not what we do here.
Plain and simple. I don't care if we're talking about the track team, softball team, the baseball team. I don't care what we're talking about. That's not what we do here. I will say that. Okay, there is 9 minutes and 11 seconds to go here. And the only hope Miami has is to return a score right here, like on this drive. Like they have to score on this drive to have any hope. They just got a penalty on the kickoff return. So they're going to be starting at like the 10-yard line or something here. Like the things that I see them do, that catch and throw by Charlie Becker on the sideline was unreal too. Although I could see that that play right up the gut on 4th and 5. Like, why would you even call that? Why would you call a play on 4th and 5 straight up the gut by the quarterback on a draw with a game on the line?
It's like they have a cheat code or something.
Like, how would you even call that and be like, okay, this is going to work?
I just don't know where Michael Irvin is.
He's probably in the bathroom right now. Oh, I'm sorry. I had to.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness.
He's looking for a razor blade.
Goodness.
Goodness gracious. Oh, my mercy.
What? I didn't say nothing bad.
It's just.
I don't know what y'all are talking about. Maybe he needs to shave.
My God. Clyde. He's bringing politics on here now. We're trying to watch a dang football game, and
I mean, that's what I'm doing. Like I said, I'm not going to. That's what we're doing here tonight.
yeah, but he's in the comment box talking about Trump and politics. Like, at some point,
Hey, even Trump's watching the game. He's there.
Yeah, he is.
yeah, but I know how Brad is. He don't
Oh,
like politics.
wow. Now that is a great catch.
Yeah, that was amazing. Oh, they said it's incomplete.
For real?
I think he got that. They're gonna have to review
That
that.
looks like a catch to me.
Okay,
Oh, wait a
maybe.
second.
Yeah.
He hit the ground. Yep. It did. It come out.
crap.
Man, I thought he caught that.
No, Cohen, I just know how Brad is about politics being put on his show.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
same. Me too. Yeah.
I
me
don't touch. We're talking sports here. That's what we do.
Well, he's going. I don't know what's going on with him down there. He's
Like we're watching a football game and talking sports. That's what we do.
Mhm.
3rd and 15. I mean, I just
That was a good pass.
Whoa. They got it. And they were backed up, so that was big. I mean, they're at the 37 now. Uh-oh. Tony.
Oh, Tony.
Tony across the middle on a post route. That was on a post route.
If they score here, it's
And then he cut it up and got, I don't know, 20, 30 yards after the catch. I couldn't really tell where they are. Where are they at? 22-yard line.
the 22.
It's a 41-yard play. Oh. The tip, man. I thought, man, oh no.
Yep. Hats off to Indiana, though. I mean, what a season.
I mean, it's unbelievable, really.
Touchdown, I think. Is that a touchdown?
I don't know. You're ahead. You was talking about me earlier, so you've switched it and watching something else.
Yeah, I must be ahead. Yep, touchdown, Tony.
Yep. Touchdown. Malachi Tony. A very good quick response. They got the ball with just over 9 minutes to go. They just scored with 6 minutes and 37 seconds. And can cut this back to a 3-point game, 24-21. If they got to kick the extra point to do that here, but if they get the extra point here, it's back to a 3-point game. I mean, they're doing everything they can do to at least stay in this game and have a chance. Extra point is good. There is 6 minutes and 37 seconds to go here, guys.
Hey, at least it's a good game.
It is. Absolutely. It is a good game. There's 6:37 left in this game. All right, I got that up. I do want to mention, I'll put this up. So, Coleman, go to stadiumrant.com and check out my collective bargaining agreement for college sports and college football, and check out my article. Okay. I think if you will, like, I've got a great example. It's really detailed in there. I spent a lot of time over the weekend putting this together. I think it will solve a lot of these issues that's going on with NIL, with tampering, with transfer portal, with a ton of stuff that's going on. And I would love to for you to read it and kind of give me a little bit of feedback on it. Maybe share it, tell some people about it, because I think it's something that absolutely needs to be done. And I just wanted to bring it up here. Yeah. I mean, with I even think one of the things Cal was talking about, I don't know if this is something you mentioned, but fixing the transfer rule. But the only way you can do it, the only way you can do it is you're going to have to get the players involved and have a union and have an agreement. And that because happen. Because you cannot do it the way they're trying to do it. The reason why they can't enforce anything is because they're taking everything to the courts, and the courts are not withstanding any kind of rules. Yeah. So the only way you're going to be able to fix this is to have a collective bargain agreement. You're going to have an agreement from players and universities. Yeah. That's the only damn way to fix this.
Yep.
And then when there's an agreement and you have an agreement for 5 years, guess what? They have to abide by these rules, whatever the hell the agreement is.
Yeah.
5 years, 10 years, whatever the agreement is. So I'd love for you to go check that out. I just want to point that out.
Yeah.
And then while we're here real quick, I want to ask you, this is the third straight year that the SEC has not been in the championship game. Indiana wins this thing. The Big Ten is now going to win 3 national titles in a row in football. And the SEC not only is not going to be in one of these games and can get there, but the SEC also has been having a ton of opt-outs for bowls. Nobody really gives a crap about these bowls anymore. They go into these bowls and they get their hind ends beat in the SEC. The SEC is 2-8 or whatever the crap they were this year in bowl games outside of the college football playoff. I mean, the SEC needs to step up. Do they not?
I don't know if it's like, do you think it's because of what a lot of people say we just kind of beat up on each other, or do you think it's just because the SEC is not as good?
I mean, there's a part of me, Coleman, that says it's because we pick apart each other, and I don't just mean on the field. I mean in the transfer portal and all like the stuff.
Lane Kiffin, Ole Miss.
What Lane Kiffin is doing right now, and we pick. And we pick apart these teams and take players and do all this stuff. We have so many damn opt-outs and all this stuff, and nobody really gives a crap. Hell, we have a team that's in the championship in the 12 teams that that the SEC don't even give a shit, to be quite honest with you. Excuse my French, but to give a shit to tear that team apart from one of its own members.
Yep.
I mean, I'm pretty sure that Greg Sankey needs to step up and be like, okay, let's have a meeting with all the ADs here of the SEC. This has got to stop. We can't keep doing this.
Yeah. And then the teams that don't do that historically, like Alabama, are not as good. But
the SEC is clearly not the powerhouse that they were. I'm trying to, like, what do they need to do to get back? And I think they need to have a meeting like that. You can't tear your own members apart. You have to put stuff in place where these teams are staying together. They're not having they're not having 25 opt-outs. I mean, you got, how many coaches that was fired after what? 3rd game, 4th game, 5th game, teams falling apart. I mean, there's so many issues that's going on within the SEC that it's crazy.
Yeah.
And people are like, well, they're not as good anymore. Well, no wonder. With all the stuff that they allow to go on, no wonder the SEC is not any good.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. And in the Big Ten, what you got, I mean, they don't do that to each other to begin with.
No, they don't. They don't do that to each other. When's the last time Ohio State picked apart some team in the Big Ten?
Never. I mean, what are some other examples in the SEC? I mean, we're doing
it. This might be the biggest play of the game right here, 3rd and 7.
Yeah, I agree. It is 3rd and 7. Indiana's got the ball. If they can stop them right here, there's 3 minutes and 38 seconds. I mean, this game could not be over here. You got to stop them. Miami does have 3 timeouts. But it's getting close to 3 minutes here. Another back shoulder throw, John. Back to Becker. I told you, John, that's what was – did I not tell you that he's one of the best on the back shoulders?
I don't know how he's doing it.
It's a back shoulder throw. It's exactly what I said.
What I mean, I don't know how he's been able to catch that like that.
Wow. I mean, honestly.
Oh, goodness.
Wow. Indiana's fixing to win the national title, guys. And by the way, 3 years in a row that the Big Ten is going to win a national title with 3 different teams.
Michigan, Ohio State, Indiana.
Yep. With 3 different teams.
Yep.
And that's what I'm talking about. No other conference do you see what's going on and what's allowed to do in the SEC.
Does the Big Ten have rules, though, prohibiting that, or do they just not do it?
I'm not real sure, but I'm telling you what you see going on in the SEC, and I'm talking about it's not just coaches and firing and all that. It's also about the transfer portal and picking players and doing all this stuff. I mean, it's actually insane what you see going on.
Yeah.
And in my opinion, if the SEC is going to get back to what it was, they've got to fix some of those issues.
They do. Do you think it's a commissioner problem, or do you think it's a head coach problem? More so.
Well, I think the commissioner's got to talk to the ADs of these schools, of the 16 members, and be like, "Look, we've got to change some things." Because the SEC for 15, 18, 20 years was clearly the most powerful football conference in the country. And right now, let's be honest, it's the Big Ten.
Yep. I mean, it is. I think we're seeing it in basketball, too. It's going away from the SEC a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, I can agree with that. I just don't think in basketball the SEC's ever been – they've had a year here and there, but they've never been the clear front runner all the time, like for like 6, 8, 10, 20 years like football has.
No, Florida won it last year, so.
But they've had single years. I just said that. There's been some single years here and there, but I don't think the SEC's been a clear favorite. The ACC was in basketball for a long time. They're not much anymore, but for a long time they were. I just don't think in basketball SEC's been a clear favorite like that. I'm just saying if the SEC wants to get back to what they were, they've got to quit tearing members apart. Whether that's players, whether that's coaches, whether that's whatever. And I'm not exactly sure what the answers to that is, but they've got to come up with something.
Yeah, you're right. Oh, Scott Van Pelt's there.
He is SVP.
That's probably a ball game right there. It's hard to believe this, to be honest with you.
You got to call timeout, right? Oh, he did.
This team was in the cellar for 30 years.
More than that, really. Their whole existence.
They had a losing record 25 of the previous 26 seasons prior to Signetti.
Yeah. But they've never really had that. Their whole existence. They've never really had real good teams.
Yeah.
Their whole existence has been that way.
What I don't understand is there's so many coaches, but what is it about him that I don't get it. Like,
be an interesting documentary.
Like, what does he do different than other coaches do?
Honestly, I think they will be the first ever 16-0 team.
Yep. It's not going to happen again for a long time, unless
there was a 15-0s, but they will be the first ever 16-0 team.
Unless they repeat.
Well, we'll still be.
There was movement, so there's a glimmer of hope.
I wonder if Signetti will smile after this.
Oh, I'm sure he will when it's over with. Well, they stopped him on second. They get a third down here. I mean, could Miami get the ball back here? Maybe. Y'all hold down the fort for a minute. I'll be right back.
We got it. We can do it.
Yeah.
Man, that the scoop 6, that was a game changer. I think that's a big one, but then also that the fourth down back shoulder catch.
Yeah, that hurt.
And the QB draw. I mean,
what I don't understand, is how they're doing. Like, I get Signetti's a good coach. Like, I get all that, but I don't understand how it's this good though. Like,
with these players, not that they're bad players, they're not.
No,
but it's just on paper that's not really that. It's a pretty average team on paper. So
I think it's just fundamentals.
I think that's what it is. Just it's like the John Wooden UCLA basketball teams. The fundamentals are just that solid.
They stopped them, so I don't know what they'll do here. God, I wouldn't go for it here. You know what?
I wouldn't.
I'd kick the field goal, and
I think you do probably kick it here.
And hope to God that you make a stop.
Yep. I think that's the move here. Put the pressure on him to get it in the end zone.
Yeah, because they ain't got no timeouts left.
Okay.
So Miami ain't got no more timeouts. So basically what they're going to do, if you kick a field goal here, you're basically, I don't know. I wouldn't go for it here, though. Well, they kicked it. So
They are lining up for a field goal here.
I'll tell you what, if Indiana doesn't score on this drive and Miami was to go down and score here, they're going to be looking back at that penalty.
Yep.
27-21. They kicked the field goal. There is 1:42 left. Miami has no timeouts, but they get the ball back with a chance.
Couldn't ask for that. Nothing better than that.
I mean, they get the ball back with a chance.
If Miami were to score a touchdown here and pull like they did against Ole Miss, how heartbreaking would that be for Indiana?
Oh, it would be devastating.
Well, Beck has a chance, guys.
To be the hero.
I mean, you couldn't write a better script. Not really.
Either way, a touchdown beats you, so it don't. I mean, being up 3, I feel like less teams settle and not take that big shot. You know what I mean? But now they're
1:42.
Shoo mercy.
Championship is on the line, guys. There's Ray Lewis.
Here.
It showed Ray talking to Beck.
Oh, boy.
I really wanted Ole Miss to make it to the championship. I mean, I know Lane Kiffin got boned. What do you think about that, Brad? In the contract, Lane Kiffin getting the
freaking delay a game. Are you kidding me?
No, man.
You can't.
Is that what they call him?
Yes, they can't do that in this situation.
A delay of game?
Yes.
What the?
You can't do that in this type of game.
Like, come on now.
That's probably beat them right there.
Boy, that didn't look pretty.
Nope.
Honestly, everything Kiffin's done looks shady as crap, if you want to know the truth.
Yep.
You ask about his contract and stuff. Everything he's done looks shady as crap.
He said in his press conference at LSU, he didn't know how much his contract was for. Saw Brandon Walker, the Barstool guy, said he wouldn't believe him if his tongue was notarized.
Oh, my goodness. Indiana just made a stupid play.
Pass interference?
No roughing the passer.
Oh.
Roughing the passer? Wow.
That's crazy.
That gives them some life. That's a first down.
Well, and there ain't no time off the clock either.
Wow. 15 yards, first down.
Oh, boy.
There's still 1:32 to go here, so
Oh, my God. Miami just got 11 yards. This would be complete, utter failure if
Well, they got the first down, so the clock stops for a second.
yeah,
probably
it does.
probably still a good move to kick the field goal on the other end.
Yeah, but I don't know. You backed them up.
Okay. I don't think you can spike it. I think you got to go because you just wasted down if you spike it here.
Shoot mercy. They're at the Indiana 41.
Yeah, but the clock's, I was going to say the clock's got to stop for a minute here. Second.
Indiana just called a timeout. That was stupid. Why would you call a timeout?
Yeah, that I don't
That's
get that.
dumb. Like,
Yeah.
why would you? That's just giving Miami time.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why you call a timeout there. They're going to put a few seconds back on. Hey, they showed Michael Irvin first time.
I'm
First
telling
time
you,
I've seen it.
Indiana, for the first time all seasons, got pressure on them.
I want to hear what that guy says in the huddle and in the locker room, John. I want to hear what Signetti. I want to see a transcript.
Win or lose.
No, I mean just in general. Like what's he say to these guys to get them to play like they do?
Man, I had to go get a charger a while ago. If not, I was gonna
Oh my God.
die out.
Indiana. They won it.
That's why I called timeout, John.
Oh my God. Indiana's gonna win it. Beck just threw the pick. I mean, that was so short. If he threw that 3 or 4 5 yards per it's gonna be a celebration. They did throw a flag, but that's gonna be a celebration.
They're going to tear Bloomington all pieces in that.
Well, honestly, guys, that was on Beck. That was so underthrown.
Yep. He is who we thought he was. No, I'm just kidding.
What did I tell you? I told Brad before I said he'll make a mistake.
Yep.
You can't make mistakes in these kind of games.
That was like 5 yards, 4 yards underthrown. I mean, if he puts that out there in the corner of the end zone, that might be a damn touchdown. Well, maybe not end zone, but yeah, I mean, 5 yards further down the field.
Yeah, he probably has a touchdown.
5 yards further. That was underthrown.
Yep. You gotta be careful here.
Yeah, they're right at the goal line here, and then they're going to have to snap it one more time.
He's still coaching.
Well, they're at the 1.5 here. They're going to have to snap it.
Well, damn. What's he?
That's it. There's your smile. Unbelievable.
It's crazy.
I mean, honestly, guys, it's astonishing. And how big was that block punt?
Oh, I was just saying that while you were gone, Brad, to John. I mean, that changed the game.
And I will say, man, Beck completely underthrew that pass.
It's going to be a movie.
Yeah.
It's really unbelievable.
It is to do it at a perennial like nobody school in football.
And as an alum.
Yeah. I'll give you another stat. Right this minute, Indiana University has the last undefeated championship season in college football and the last undefeated championship season in college basketball.
Yep.
Both. Bobby Knight, basketball, 1976.
Kurt Signetti.
Yep.
Goodness.
(27-21). Indiana wins the national championship, man.
Yeah, it truly
I
is
mean,
unbelievable.
I mean, let's be honest. That like kicking that field goal and only being up 6 was gutsy.
Yeah, because
they won the game.
They was cruising for a loss if they hadn't got that pick.
Yeah, I mean that was gutsy. Two-star recruit coming out of high school.
Mendoza.
Yep, that's what he just said. He was a 2-star recruit and got a chance to walk on at California. That's why he went there. He walked on at California as a 2-star recruit.
And we've seen him give one of the best performances. I mean, he's been one of the most consistent quarterbacks I can ever remember all season long.
I mean, 16-0, it's never been done. Like I said, they are the current national championships, undefeated in football and basketball, the last undefeated. All right, I'm going to ask you guys a couple of things here. So, MVP. Who do you think? I mean, honestly, who's the MVP of this game? Do you think it's Charlie Becker? Those catches were amazing.
They were, but I still think it's Mendoza. I mean, that play, the QB draw, I mean, that's what won the game.
John, you think it's Mendoza?
Yeah, it's Mendoza, I think.
But it's close. He's close second.
Yep, there's your last perfect seasons in basketball and football.
Oh.
I mean, let me ask you this. Does it give you hope that Kentucky can do it, or do you feel defeated that Indiana just won the national championship?
I don't feel defeated. I just think they caught lightning in a bottle.
John, does it give you hope, or does it kind of like defeat you a little bit?
I don't know, really. I think it's just a wait.
I think to give me hope, another team not like Indiana, but another non-Georgia LSU, is gonna I'm gonna have to see like an Ole Miss win the national championship, or like a Missouri, for me to believe that Kentucky can do it.
You know what this run kind of reminds me of? The Florida teams under Billy Donovan.
Yeah.
In a way. Where they had a bunch of experienced teams.
Josh, we talked about that just a little bit ago. 3 straight championships from different teams.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't think Kentucky next year is going to come in and wipe the floor.
Claude says it gives him hope, but I'm going to be honest with you. Like I said, I feel like this is the last of the old school with the new NIL and like universities actually paying players, and you've got Miami University stealing quarterbacks that are signed under contract and all the stuff that's going on. I think this is the last of the old school teams.
That's what it feels like.
That's what it feels like to me, to be honest.
Nothing about this Indiana team screams modern college football to me.
Nope.
Not with the way that they run the program, not with the way that they recruit, and not with the way that they play.
Not the way they play, not the way that he coaches, not the way that the coach acts, behaves. I mean, nothing about this program screams modern football.
It's truly amazing. And
Clyde, look, I'm not going to sit here and tell you it would be fantastic. I think it's way too big of a mountain to climb. I just do.
You're talking foolishness.
We just saw it happen in the Big Ten. From the Big Ten. It can happen.
Take us to the national championship in his first year. Come on, man. Lord have mercy. I want whatever he's smoking.
24 months, but just like what we saw.
I want whatever he's smoking tonight.
We just saw it happen in 24 months. I I just don't think that we will ever see that again. I don't. I'm 51. I don't think I'll ever see it again. I'll be honest.
Nope. I don't think any of us will.
No.
Like, guys, I started going to Kentucky football games in like 1983, 82, 83. Like, I'm talking nearly 45 years, 43, 44 years. I've been watching, like, I've never seen anything like this. Not even close. I mean, I don't believe that I will see this again in my lifetime. I just don't.
Why do you say
And-
that? Because they're getting momentum with recruits. They got 5 stars going there. Like,
I just think it's like I honestly don't think that what they just did, John, is without 5-star recruits. They have 7 4-star players on that whole damn team.
but what I'm saying, that's what they're going to have 5-star guys now.
Signetti's
That's what I'm
also
saying.
like, how much longer do you think he's going to coach?
Well, he's 60. I think he's 64. I think.
Yeah.
Oh, he's still got it. So he'll coach till he's 70 at least.
But
He'll
what I'm
coach.
saying,
He'll coach another 6-8 years.
what I'm trying to say, though, is they're building momentum in the portal, recruiting. Like,
Do you see what's going on? Do you really think that Kentucky is going to keep some of these kids when Miami and Texas dangle 15, 20, 10, 20, 50, $20 million?
I'm not talking about Kentucky. I'm talking about Indiana. I'm saying they're getting
Indiana
recruiting.
has changed their culture now, John. I'm talking about the way this has been done and what we just witnessed. I don't think we'll ever see again. The game is different.
Well, then how did Indiana do it?
The game is different. There's no way we are going to see a team come along that averages 2.5 stars and do this again in the world that we live in.
Josh says it gave me hope, or it gives me hope, by the way, and I agree with Coleman. I think IU just caught lightning in a bottle, and they had a special season. I don't think they just had Josh, when I say they caught lightning in the bottle, I mean with Signetti. Like, I think with the whole alum thing, and for him to be at IU right now, it was just kind of the perfect, with these players, is just the perfect timing. I don't know that they'll get back to the playoffs.
It also helps that Signetti is 62, 63 years old when he went there, and he's probably looking for his last stop. What Kentucky fans have got to realize, Stein is a 36-year-old man. He's not looking for his last stop.
Tired.
No.
Oh, my goodness. It's like talking to a wall.
I'm just telling you guys, Stein's not looking. This is not his last stop.
No.
I don't know how long he'll be there. He may show some loyalty and be there for 5, 6, 8 years. I'm not sure, but do I think by any means that he's going to coach till he's 68 and be at Kentucky the whole time?
He'll get fired before that happens.
I just don't believe that happens.
But what I'm saying, Brad, that's not what I was trying to say. What I'm saying is now Indiana is going to have some elite rosters.
Well, yeah.
Compared to
But I also
this
think now Indiana's going to have a lot of elite competition. Everybody knows they're real now. I don't think last year and this year, I don't think any of these teams actually gave them any thought.
But it goes back to it's not just about X's and O's. It's like what we said at the beginning of the show.
I mean, Alabama believed that they would go in and knock the crap out of this team.
Right, but it's about these specific players, and it's about the culture that he's built, and the players have to buy into that. Like Brad said, who knows if that'll happen again.
So you're saying 5 stars won't do that?
It depends.
It depends if they're looking for if they're all they're looking for is the bag. No, I don't believe it.
Yeah. Because I don't believe it. We just saw Indiana wipe the floor with those teams.
Yep. That's loaded with 4 and 5 stars, and they just kick the living shit out of them.
Yep.
Clyde, I think he's been drinking the bottle. Oh, I'm sorry, but
I mean, honestly, congratulations to Indiana. Defensive player of the game was Kamara. Like he was pretty great on defense tonight. He's the one that blocked the punt.
Well, there you go.
Yep. Signetti, first 16-0 in the modern era. But I'm telling you guys, nobody's gonna take them for granted now.
Nope. And Nick Saban called it when Indiana was about to play Alabama. He said, I don't know why everybody's overlooking Indiana. I mean, like, you know, they're for real. They're a great team, and just because they haven't been good in years past doesn't mean they're not the real deal now. And
well, it's been fun tonight, y'all.
It has.
But
Coleman, I appreciate you jumping on with us. We've been on for about 4 hours, a little bit over 4 hours, it looks like.
Yeah.
So I didn't fall asleep this time, so thank you.
Listen, congratulations to the Indiana Hoosiers, national champions, 2025 season here, 25-26 college football season, and 3 straight Big Ten titles. The SEC has a lot of work to do. I talked about that here late in the show of some of the things I think is wrong with the SEC. I hope to see some changes.
We actually pretty much covered the whole week. So,
yep,
we'll probably need to come back next Monday.
Oh, well, I don't know. We'll do a show later, I'm sure, but
maybe Friday or something.
We're going to wrap this up. This has been the College Football Playoff National Championship Game Special here, a live stream with you guys.
Coleman?
If you've been on with us, I hope you've enjoyed the show. And we just kind of get on here and just have a little bit of fun with everybody. We did hit on some topics. Coleman, I appreciate you jumping on with us tonight, man.
Yeah, man. I'm going to get the show. I'm going to get Talking Kentucky back going, and want to have you all
Talking Kentucky. Coleman has a great show. He's been doing it with Caden, but I'm not sure if Caden's going to continue. Is that right?
He might jump on every now and then. I don't know if it'll be week to week or not. We're kind of switching some things up, but we'll see. So
I got a question for you. You ready for the snow to hit?
I don't know if I'm ready or not, but I guess it doesn't matter. It's going to come either way, so I'll be here.
Brad will be we'll see Brad on the news for murdering a snowman. He hates snow.
Yeah.
Oh, Brad.
That
Me and
reminds me of
Brad,
your all's
me and
Christmas.
Brad differ. Me and
I like
Brad
I'll be the
differ.
guy. I'll be the guy out in the neighborhood with a chainsaw cutting down everybody's snowman.
Yeah, that's Brad. That's Brad right there.
I'll have to have you all on my show again soon. That'll be fun.
Oh, goodness.
All right, man. Y'all have a good one. I'm actually shocked and with Indiana and kind of sad that college football's over with.
Yeah,
I'm very sad.
It's been a fun year. A lot of good games, a lot of great finishes. We'll be back here, Brad, in August doing.
We're going to continue here with College SportsCast and covering college basketball, but as far as football,
I'm kind of excited about August though. Getting to go back and do our previews, our preseason previews. And now this year we'll have Will Stein to preview this year.
That's right.
It'll be somebody new. So
all right, guys, we're going to wrap it up. I hope y'all have had fun, and we will see you later in the week. And go check out Talking Kentucky.
go Chiefs.
Y'all have a good one.
Chiefs.